I wasn't ready there. Hi everyone, Rusty Dog here. Welcome to Elite Dangerous. Right, yes, another stream. I was actually going to do a different stream tonight, but I decided not to. I probably should have done, but I'm doing Elite Dangerous anyway. So yeah, welcome. Okay, so we've had a server. What do they call it? I've forgotten the word. Oh yeah, a server tick. Right. Jesus. I was going to say flip and I thought flip's not right. Yeah, we've had a server tick since the last stream when I completed all of my power play stuff. And I think I got my best results ever on this one. So I'll show you what I got here. I got my architect payment for my Rusty Dog system, which we'll come back to later. Happiness 0. People are not happy in my system, guys. What can I say? I ran out of sandwiches. Lost Muppet. Hey, Lost Muppet. Hi. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't know what went wrong with that. So this is my weekly power play. I got 10 million. And I'm 223rd out of all of the players that are Aisling Duval's minions. That's not bad, is it? I think my highest previous ranking was 653. So 223, I only ended up getting a few extra merits, didn't I, when I destroyed some ships and blah, blah, blah. That's not too bad. That's my new benchmark to beat then. I don't know if I'm going to be doing it this week, though, because remember I was saying about how cool it was that we weren't getting repetitive tasks in power play. I hadn't had them for 3 weeks, and there was no repetitive tasks, and I was giving that a metaphorical thumbs up. Well, guess what? We got 2 of them now. Look, we've got recover data and recover data. Sure, they're different types of data, but it's still the same mission. Then we've got transport power commodities and transport power commodities. Yeah. Now it's fine because this is Aisling sealed contracts. This is a very easy thing to do. You pick up 9 cargo, take it to a system, drop it off. Mission done. So to do these 2, really quick, super quick. These are on foot ones. You know, I had some trouble with the data missions last time, and then suddenly it improved. And now we've got 2 of those to get. So 8 and 8 makes 16. Last time we had to pick up 12, so it's only 4 extra, but it's, you know, it's the same mission. So the only mission on this, out of this 5, that is different to all the others is that one. So I don't know if I'll do it this week. We'll see. Maybe. Like I said, these transport power commodity ones are a piece of cake. They'll be done really easy. These are going to annoy me. Missions 1 and 3 are going to annoy me. So I don't know. Maybe I'll avoid that annoyance. I don't need the blood pressure. Yeah. So we are here in 10 Mine in LHS something twiddly something else, and we need to make our way back to Shinny so that we can pick up our Diamondback, so that we can go and pick up our Type 9 and get started. Going to be building another construction today. I'm not going to do too much on it today, but I'm just going to get it started, and I'll explain more about it when we get there. So the title of the stream, Can RDO Go High Tech? RDO is Rusty Dog Orbital, in case you guys hadn't worked that one out. So I couldn't fit it on the page without doing really small font. But yeah, Can Rusty Dog Orbital Go High Tech? And we're going to build a space relay to find that out. Now what's going to be cool about building this one is, if you watch my previous stream, you'll know that right next door, 26 light years away, we have one of those trailblazer megaships. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So we're going to be utilizing that. Clive Hughes. Hi Clive. How are you doing? Andy K. How you doing, Andy? Good evening, sir. Yeah, we're going to be building along your Night Industries line of slots. Right, let's get to Shinny. Let's get to Shinny. Alright. We'll go pick up the Diamondback because it has a high jump range and it'll get us to the Rusty Dog system. That's how I'm going to refer to it now because the other name is too long. It'll get us there in a couple of jumps. 2 or 3 jumps. 3 jumps.
Ship uncoupled. You are go for departure.
So I think this is the first time playing Elite since putting in the latest Nvidia drivers a couple of days ago. So let's see how the frame rates. I don't think it's my issue anyway. I think it's a game bug. I think it's just something that Frontier need to hopefully sort out. So let's dispose of El Maverick. Actually, by the time I get to Phoenix, by the time I do 2 jumps to Shinny, I think the Diamondback goes to my system in 3 jumps. If this does it in 5, it's 4. We may as well take the Mandalay then. Yeah, screw it, let's just go straight there. Might as well, right? Because it's going to be 5 jumps if I go and get the Diamondback. It works out exactly the same, to be honest, because coming back to Shinrata means 3 jumps in the Diamondback and 4 in this. So it works out exactly the same as if I just gone and picked up the Diamondback. Think about it. 3 there, 3 back, plus 2 to go pick it up, that's 8. But if I take this, it's 4 there and 4 back, which is 8. You with me? Oh, yeah, guess what drink I've got? I bought some tins of diet lemonade, some really cheap stuff, like £1.50 for 6 tins or something. And I've got this little concentrated fruit. It's not like fruit juice, like orange juice or pineapple juice, you know, proper real fruit juice. It's not that. It's like squash juice, like orange squash, but it's I think it's cherry and berries flavour. So you just put a little bit in the bottom of the glass, and I've topped it up with lemonade instead of water. It's weird, but I like it. Anyway, that's my drink. I should have, usually I have a cup of tea with me, but I have made a change today. So we're going to go and dock at RDO, because that's where the Type 9 is. And it's going to be interesting to see how much easier, let's say. Quicker is going to be another matter, because I'm not going to be doing it at any rush. But it's going to be interesting to see how much easier it is to build a construction than it was before, because we've got that mega ship next to us, and we've just had a tick over, so it could mean that we've got the shelves stocked up. I don't know. A bit stronger brew. Yeah, I don't drink alcohol, and I don't smoke or anything, so don't have any of those things, which is very good for me, considering it's helping my blood pressure not go nuts. Next week I'm getting strapped to a blood pressure monitor that's going to monitor me 24 hours. That's going to be fun. Sleeping with that thing on. Right, here we are entering the Rusty Dog system. Or Rusty Dog and Community system. Rusty Dog and Friends. Okay, so Orbital. So there's Riley and Merlin's. Oh, New Caprica, which is no. I think the plus security there is default. We've got resource extraction sites. I think there's a hazardous one here. There it is. Citizen's Rest, Budman Prospect, and the only ones missing from this list are the ones on the planet's surface. And did I bypass Rusty Dog Orbital? Yeah, I did. Oh, there's Night Industries. Look, yeah, that's on that same planet, that same line. Right. Off we go. Line it up and punch it, chewy. Oops. Normally I disengage at 005, but that's in a ship that doesn't have... That's in my T9. Clearly, the Mandalay can slow down a hell of a lot faster. I never trust ships that just whiz round behind me like that. Oh, I like whiskey. Yeah, I do like whiskey though. I don't mind it. I just wish I could have a little tipple now and again, but I can't and I don't. Last time I had some whiskey was, and I don't even think I swallowed it. I think I had it because I had a bit of toothache, and I just took some. What is it? The black label one, whatever that is. Is it Jack Daniels? I don't know. There's a red label and a black label, and I got the black one. And oh yeah, it was one of those. You know the miniatures, the little miniature bottles. Yeah, it was one of those, a little miniature bottle. Do they have those in the UK? I've not seen any. Maybe just in airports. I don't know. But they sell them in the shops in Gibraltar. Oh, yeah. I guess the shops around here are just useless, so I don't see where they are. Mind you, to be fair, it's not like I've been actively looking for them.
Peterson, Romeo, Uniform 0. Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly safely. Access granted. Clear to land at Docking Bay 4-5.
El Docking Bay 45. I don't know what Docking Bay is in Spanish. Docking o Bayo. Oh, it can't be that.
Speed restrictions are in effect at this facility.
Is it a docking bay or is it an undocking bay? It's as much of both as it is of the other. Does that sentence make sense? Nah. Right. Ooh! Overshoot. Now.
Dispatched. You are most welcome, Commander.
Well, I should be, because I am your architect. Right. Ahora. Escúchame. We have this. And it is in a hydrogen shit state at the moment because hydrogen and shit. So I'm gonna see if we can change this. Now I've got two ways I can go with this. On the same, let's call it for now, let's call it a shelf. On the same shelf, which is across here. The only thing I have on the same shelf is this ground installation, which is Night Industries, which is agricultural, right? You can see up here, it's agricultural. But because of beta bugs and stuff like that, Anything from here is not affecting anything in here in terms of the commodities board, as you can see. It's rumored that had this been built here in slot 0, as you can see the slots have got numbers, names, numbers, that there may have been an effect. We don't know. But I think not, because I think there's no effect from these onto these because of a bug or something. So I don't know whether that's something Frontier is going to change. The problem I have is that when the colony ship was here and we started building the first orbital, it would not let me put it in slot 0. It insisted it goes here. So I had no choice in where this went. Now, if we go to here on this shelf, I can't build anything more on the planet. So the only chance I've got of influencing this is by building a construction here, an installation, right? Now, we've already built a space farm. I already got one of those, and probably in hindsight, I should have built it here in this slot as opposed to where I did build it. And as you can see, the system economy influence is agricultural. Now, I could build another space farm, and I would imagine that the commodities board in the Rusty Dog orbital would be influenced by that and start stocking agricultural stuff. However, because the installation on the planet isn't having any effect yet on the, because I'm taking a bit of a gamble here, but because it doesn't have any effect on the station yet, and the hope is that Frontier will fix that so that it does start having an influence. My thought is, and it is a bit of a gamble, that I'm going to build a relay station instead. Now, if you look through here, if you look at satellite, right, these numbers are going to be all the same. These are just different types, but essentially these are all going to be the same. The commodities needed will be the same, and the wealth change and anything that's here will be exactly the same. And as you can see, there's no influence here on any economy. And if we go to the communication satellite, there is no influence on the economy. If we go to space farm, bingo. System economy influence, agricultural. Cool. Pirate base, it also does influence your economy into a contraband. Security level drops, wealth goes up. Pirates booty. The mining outpost, as you would imagine, has a system economy influence of extraction. But we do drop standard of living for some reason. I don't know. Nothing wrong with miners, is there? And then we come to the relay station. Now, this only has positive influence on security and development, but it also has a system economy influence of high tech, which for some reason is one single word, not even hyphenated. But okay, who cares? High tech. So I'm thinking if I build Enodia or Ichnea, which I think Ichnea is, I think I'm going to go for this Ichnea one. It looks kind of cool and it looks bigger. But if I build one of these are the requirements, which these middle bits here that don't have the big numbers, if that Trailblazer next door megaship has these, all of these, Jesus Christ, we're going to pick these up in no time. Absolutely no time. Now, the idea is that what's going to happen, theoretically, I ain't making no guarantees, is that the high-tech influence from this relay station should filter back to the Rusty Dog orbital, and it should start putting high-tech commodities into the commodities board. Now, I don't know whether there's less of those than there is of agricultural ones, but I'm going to find that out. So let's say that happens. So this should then become, economies should be colony and high-tech. But the gamble is, if Frontier fix it so that the ground installations also affect here. We can theoretically get 3 economies out of this, so we can go colony, high-tech, and agricultural. But they've not done that yet, so I'm going to go high-tech, because I just fancy a high-tech one. Mark McCluskey, hi Mark, in Colonia with a shiny new fleet carrier, just about to take it to the Buble. Here goes 17 hours of fuel. Is that how long it's going to take? Wow, I hope you got it stopped. You're going to have it fully fueled with tritium, right? If you get that fleet carrier with, I don't know, how much tritium do you need to get all the way back to the bubble without having to put any more tritium into it? That'll be interesting. A save wipe. He did a save wipe? Oh, that's a brave one. I would have gone for an alternative account. It depends how far up you are on yours, but yeah, it's interesting to do a, you know, to start from scratch again, Clive. It really is. Yeah, you've got to go through the grind at the beginning to get the basic stuff, you know. But once you're there, Mr. T, hi, Mr. T. Good evening. So, guys, let's begin construction of a thingy. Here. So select construction, and I want to do a relay. It's the only thing here that's got high tech next to it. I wish we had better pictures of these, you know. This one's on a lovely background, so you can kind of clearly see the deal, what it looks like. This one looks, I don't know. It just looks. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The commodity requirements are exactly the same. Maximum landing pad size is medium, so there'll be no... Oh. That's okay. The Type 9 is large, but don't worry about that. While it's under construction, I think it builds that prefabricated structure with every single type of launch pad on it, right? So it's not like you're not going to be able to land there. Once it's built, it won't have any large. So we can still use the T9, so don't worry about that. I think the space farm is exactly the same. So, I haven't settled on a name for this place yet, but I'll think about it. Ooh, that's it. All right, done. So yet again, anybody wants to come and deliver stuff here, by all means. Ooh, Risby Vision, I don't mind that for now. If anybody wants to dump any of this stuff, by all means. I'm gonna, oops, looks like, did I do another reboot? Oh no, I've just pressed the wrong freaking key. Yeah, that doesn't help. Right, so I'm just gonna grab some screenshots so I can see what I need. And I'm going to start off by going to the Trailblazers mega ship. Now, I don't have a bookmark for it yet, but I'm going to bookmark it now. So if we go into Galnet, is it still at the top? No, this one. So ours is... Wasn't it this first one? HIP 90578? Why do I think it started with something different? Okay, let's try the first one. Last time I tried the first one because it was the closest to us. So that was 90578, was it? Okay. Oh, I hope they haven't moved things around. I'll kill Frontier if they have. No, there you go, look. Now, 26.86, that's going to be super close to what my jump range is on the T9 when it's full. Because if let's say my T9 gets full up, 740 tons or units, whatever, and then my jump range comes down to 26.5, that means I have to do 2 jumps. If I fill it up to 720 or 700, I might be able to do 1 jump. So what would you guys do? Would you only fill it up to 700, so you only have to do 1 jump? Or would you fill it with the extra 40 and do 2 jumps? Think about it, which, in terms of time. Look at the state this is in as well, though. Lockdown. Is that going to affect anything? Maybe I should do a test run over to that state lockdown. Is that going to be a problem? "44 jumps, about 80 tritium per jump. 3,500 tritium needed. You'll be visiting tritium sellers en route. Oh, okay, so there are some. Okay, that's good. And mining the rest. Interesting journey, man. Yeah, fill it to the brim, exactly. I hope this lockdown doesn't stop us from going and grabbing stuff. I don't know. Right, first thing we need to do then is switch out to the T9. The flying brick, as it were, which is this guy. And the second thing I need to do off screen is bring up the screenshots that I just took of the requirements for building this amazing structure. Right, so let me just put that on a different screen. Yeah, so feel free to jump into this system if you wish to grab any stuff and contribute to the building. Oops, that's not the right screenshot. I can't find the end of the Elite Danger shots. There we go. All right. So let's make our way over to the megaship first. And ooh! What an idiot! Yeah. I'm an idiot, guys, because I didn't. I have been in here before, so we already have the sys map. What I didn't do is bookmark the freaking thing. So let's bookmark the carrier as opposed. Oh my goodness, Jesus! How many? Right. Shit. uh, uh. It's called Trailblazer Dream or something like that, right? What? Why is everybody... Oh, God. Is this what we're going to get now? Yes, you can, Clive. If nobody else has taken it in the time you've wiped it, you can use it again. Guys, is this just like... Has everybody just parked a shed load of carriers here to just strip the Trailblazer megaship of everything? That would be some pretty dirty gameplay. If Frontier haven't got a way around this so that it's not going to be completely empty when I get there. I'm not going to say anything until we actually get there. Let's see what we're facing first. We could really do with this in a separate... Oh boy. Yeah, we could really do with this in a, with the Trailblazer carrier in a separate ship. It's not that one. Oh boy. Oh should I have looked here first? Oh my goodness, is this going to go bad, guys? Has gameplay turned sour on this? Let's find out. Trailblazer Dream. Now, is that the ship carrier's name? Is it? It's not a fleet carrier. It's a megaship. Why am I looking in fleet carriers? Okay, we go. Never mind. We just go there. Hello. The exit. Oh, because of this popped up for some strange reason. Okay. Right. Let's just go there. It's not a fleet carrier. How many fleet carriers are in that system? No. It's like everybody's had this meeting and they've all had the same idea. Let's dump a fleet carrier there and completely strip these megaships bare and empty the shelves. Oh my god, please tell me that's not what's happening here.
Disengage from landing pad. Maintain correct lane on exit.
If this is the case, you know what needs to happen? They need to disallow fleet carriers from entering the system where Trailblazer megaships are. People have to park next door. Oh dear. God. Have they thought this through? Let's see. We'll not prejudge it, we'll just take it as it comes. Hello Zontar. Good day to you, sir. Or should I say good evening? Right. Megaship. So look where my cursor is. Why? Pirate detected, yeah. So there it is, Trailblazer Dream. And it's a good thing I have my fleet carriers filtered out of my list there, because it would have taken me half an hour to find this thing. Oh, I just did a little, that was just a little burst. That was just a tiny little burst. Hello, Mark. I'm building a space relay, mate. It's just like a normal relay, except it's in space. Yeah. Oh, please don't happen what I think's going to happen right now. Because it will completely nullify the positive effect that these Trailblazer megaships will have on the game. If people are just bringing in like 100 fleet carriers to just completely strip these things out. Let's see. Let's see. My fears may be completely unfounded. Man, it's stuttering a little. Anyway, here she is. Let's get close enough for a dock. Why, thank you. Well, that's not going to be our launch pad, so it's going to have to be at the bottom. Come on, she's so slow. What are we on? 17? It's one of these two. Ooh. I think it's this left-hand side one. It is. as it's written on the floor. Oops, didn't put the landing gear up. An antenna? No, it's not an antenna. It's a bigger structure than that.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oh, right. What are we going to find here? Because remember in the last stream when we looked at it, I don't know if there was many or any fleet carriers in this system, and this commodities board was loaded, absolutely loaded. I didn't click it. Oh, here we go. Oh, well, is that good? Yeah, it is. Hold on, guys, hold on. Oh, it's fine. Whew. Crisis averted. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. There's no issues here. Polymers are low, okay, but we had low stuff before, didn't we? Last time we came here, there was a couple of items that were low in stock, but this time it's ceramics, polymers, steel and titanium. Well, what else? And again, aluminium is even more now. It's over 750,000 of aluminium. Steel we're going to struggle with big time, but I'm not going to bother with those yet. Certainly don't need bio waste. Anyway, aluminium, we need 1058, so we could just grab a whole belly load of that. Look at the CMMs here though, look at these. How much do we wish we'd seen that a few weeks ago? Oh God. Right, I think what I'm going to do is ceramic composites are low, and I only need 95 of those, so I'm going to pick those up right now. I'm going to pick up the small amounts right now, I think. So it's 95 we need of these. Actually, let's cancel that a second. Sorry guys, information I need. 38. Oh, that's great. There's no... I think I'm going to stop myself from saying that. I was going to say, on a full belly, there's no way that we're going to be dropped down to 26.8, surely. Do you have... Just exit a moment. Have you got... outfitting? Yeah. Take me in just a second. Ooh, that sound. Yeah, I just want to have a look in here a moment. Because I think in the outfitting it tells me my fully laden jump range. Holy crap, 27.0. We can just make it back in one jump with a full load. Because the jump back is 26.8. Oh, Jesus. Right, okay. We're right on the edge. Fine. Right, 95 of these. Oh my God, did we get lucky there. Right, 95. Okay, the next small thing, computer components. Ooh, now then, they're not there. Well, they're not here. Wouldn't they be here? No, they wouldn't be. They're here. Whew. Okay, I'm sure everything on the construction list should be in this carrier. Megaship. If I end up calling it a carrier, don't worry. It's just because I don't know any better. Well, I do, but I don't remember. So 25 of those. Copper, we need 92. Oops. Man, this thing it accelerates really quickly. There we go. So 92 copper, 31 food cartridges. Oh, isn't this lovely to be able to just go in? This is like one of those Where it's not really a shop, it's like one of those things where you just walk around and fill up your trolley because it's like wholesale warehouse kind of thing, you know, those things. What's that one in the United States called? Where it's not like it just looks like a warehouse. You just walk around and just get things in bulk. Food cartridges then, 31 we need. There's only 41,000 here, so I better get these quick. 31. Is it Walmart? That's not the one I was thinking of though. It's not the one. Is it Costco, Target? I don't know. Costco? Yeah, I think Costco's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. Yeah, you just have a trolley full of stuff, and it's like things are just on pallets, and you just pick things in bulk. 1,000 tea bags and stuff like that. But yeah, this is like what this is like. You're not picking up, going to a supermarket and saying, you know, have you got any of these? No, we're out of these. We haven't got any. And then you have to go to another shop and another shop. This is like one of these big freaking warehouses. That's what this is like. Everything under one roof job, you know. Fruit and veg is 10. That's there. Fruit and veg is 10. Insulting membranes is 124. I think I'm only going to struggle on the steel, but in other stations that shouldn't be a problem. What I can do though is just bring all the steel that's left here. Where is it? Down here. Yeah, that 854, just bring all of it. Can't do it right now though. Right, what did we just pick up? Insulting membranes. Now liquid oxygen, 744. So I can't pick up everything on this one. So polymers, I need 200. I know we are low on polymers. Oh, look at that. Okay, I'm going to pick up this 180 and hope that there's 20 here when I come back. Right, so that's the polymers done. Power generators, we need 10 of those. Oh, these mega ships are just the sweetest thing. I love them. Right, so I'm going to have to take new screenshots when I get back. Semiconductors, we need 40 of those. This is Frontier's answer to, we're not going to reduce the amount you need to build something. So we're just going to provide megaships instead. And I'm fine with this. This is brilliant. Right, steel forget. Superconductors, we need 58. How many have we got left? 129. Let me try and work that out. Yeah, it's okay. 58. This is going to wipe a lot off our list already. Forget titanium for now. Water, 25. That should be up near the top, right? Yep. So only 25 water. I'm barely making a dent in the inventory here. So 25 water. And the last thing on the list is water purifiers, which are further down, and I only need 15 of those. Now, we've got 31 remaining. So I'm just going to grab polymers. I did grab, didn't I? All that were here. So I'm going to grab the steel.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Okay, so now my jump range should be 2707, right? Because that's what it said on the outfitting. So, as we're going up, let's test that. Yeah, 2706 then. So yeah, that's the same thing. It's like 27.067 or something like that, and it rounds it up. Okay, cool. We can get back in one jump. Absolutely awesome. So, guys, what have I not done? Hey, Jesus, how you doing? Lubos, hi Lubos. What have I not done, guys? Oh, God. I'll do it while I'm here. I think it's because I couldn't do it before, is it? Why is it not here? Ah, is it because I couldn't do it? Yeah, I was going to say, I still haven't bookmarked the frickin' thing. Can you bookmark a megaship? Huh. Does it... It wouldn't come out here, would it? No. Can you bookmark a megaship? I don't know. I know the only way it's listed is here. But it'd be nice if you could have a bookmark option in there, wouldn't it? Oh, maybe from the right-hand panel. You mean on this side? The thing is, to get the right-hand panel up, you have to click on something first. I suppose if it's orbiting this planet, we can just do the planet. Yeah, the nav page, no, I won't do it. Yeah, I don't. Hi, Magnus. Yeah, I don't think you can do it, right? So, okay, in that case, what we can do is bookmark the system, and then just jump in and target the megaship, right? So we can just do this then. So we'll go to add bookmarks, and we'll call it Trailblazer megaship. Neighbor. Share it with the squadron, add it to the favorites, and there we go. So now in bookmarks it should be there. All right then. I don't know how in date these still are. I think some of these are already built. If this belongs to you and it's already built, can you remove it off the list? Because I mean, just if in case it is, because I would do that on mine as well. Anything that's once it's constructed, I'm going to take it off. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Body pain. Right, what I should have done as well is plotted my way back. Yeah, so everything under one roof there, guys. All I really need now is the steel, the titanium, and the aluminium. And some liquid oxygen, I think, and a few more polymers. That might be it. Just think how much time has just been saved right now. The fastest way to make money. Well, I don't know if it's... I know the way to make the most money, but it's not necessarily the fastest way. Scanning plants on planet surfaces that are that haven't had footfall yet, so you need to be outside the bubble, and you need to be finding planets with bio sites on them and plants, and just scan those, and especially stratum tectonicus and things like that. Otherwise, just combat with a kill warrant scanner. Go to a Hazres with a good combat ship and a kill warrant scanner. The kill warrant scanners will be important if it's money that's the objective, because it makes a big difference to what you're going to earn and how you're going to rank up and stuff. Right, but yeah, you can make the most in one go with plant scanning, but like stratum tectonicus, if you go onto a planet that hasn't been set foot on before, it doesn't matter if it's mapped or discovered, it doesn't matter. If it hasn't been set foot on, if it doesn't have footfall, in which case you'll have to be outside the bubble for that, and you find something like stratum tectonicus, you can make around 96 million just from scanning that plant alone. If you're a new player though, I'm going to say don't rush through it so much. Don't rush it. Just enjoy the game if you're new. Yeah. Thanks for looking at, if you did, Magnus, thanks for looking that up. Yeah, bookmarking megaships. I guess it doesn't make sense to bookmark them, right? Because they are movable. Can you then bookmark a fleet carrier? See, the trailblazer megaships, I'm assuming, are going to stay in place. Also, if you can bookmark a fleet carrier, can you then, does the bookmark move when the fleet carrier moves? Because I think it should. Majok! Oh, 6 months, man. Oh, nice one. Hey, thanks, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, 6 months. Not bad, man. Ooh. How long have I been going now? A long time. Yeah, September will be 10 years, man. Streaming. Well, not just streaming, but streaming and playing Elite Dangerous. 10 years. What other game do I have that I was playing 10 years ago? When did Assetto Corsa come out? It was after Elite Dangerous, wasn't it? I'm not sure. Assetto Corsa might be the only other one, I'm not sure. What are we now, 2025? Did Assetto Corsa come out before 2015? When did ACC come out? Interesting. Do you guys have any other games that you've been playing for that long, for like 10 years? You know, it's 10 years down the line and you're still playing it. I am banging in the hours this week. No, my intention was to play Roadcraft, because I've got one final mission to play on the demo before it comes out, and I wanted to finish that mission off, and I just had a last minute mind change. BioShock, oh yeah, good times. It's all code. You can bookmark fleet carriers, even ones that are not yours, and the link continues to stay accurate as they move around. Ah, there you go. So then there's no real reason why they can't do it with megaships. It's just that they don't appear on the system map, that's it. They follow as you move, says Commander Sludgehammer. Yeah, Sludgehammer. I like that. Yeah. See, now, megaships can move as well, right? Like the Gnosis, right? And I get it's just because they don't appear on the sys map where fleet carriers do. Maybe they should appear on the system map. It's the only reason why I can't select them is just because they're not there. Rocket League, Minecraft, Empire at War. Yeah, oh Jesus. Yeah, Skyrim. It's a lot of games like that are moddable tend to have longevity, don't they? So like Assetto Corsa, for example, is moddable completely. So there's so many reasons to just keep coming back and keep coming back to it the whole time, because there's new cars being added, new tracks being added, or updates and all sorts of stuff, and they've got so many different mods for it to adjust lighting and all sorts of things. The game doesn't have rain, but mods have brought rain to it, and so it's lasted. Whereas Assetto Corsa Competizione doesn't have modding at all, because it's based on the Blank Pane GT series, and so it's all licensed stuff. So it's you can't mod it because it's officially licensed. But people are still playing it. But now I've seen that a lot of people who play ACC are sharing their time with Le Mans Ultimate, and I can't blame them because Le Mans Ultimate is freaking brilliant. But yeah, and look at Flight Simulator, that's completely moddable. And if 2024 hadn't come out, people would still be playing. Why am I landing here, guys? Any ideas? What the hell am I doing?
Flying crew dispatched. You are most welcome, Commander.
I mean, what am I doing exactly? Oh, Batman Arkham, all right. Oh, really? Battlefield? Oh, I enjoyed Battlefield 1, 2, and 3, I think I played. I think I played 4. But yeah, the first 3 were cool. I just reinstalled, you know, the Crisis one? Crisis, I did the remastered one. Why did I come here, guys? What an idiot. I need to be at Rizzy's, whatever its face is. Rizzy's. Where is it? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. My bloody cursor's on it. Yeah, orbital construction site. I just came back here. Yeah, the megaship's supposed to save time, and here's me just docking at the wrong stations. Oh, come on, Cobra, out you go. Yeah. Guys, for people here who are British, English, whatever, like myself, do you pronounce it Cobra or Cobra? Is it Cobra like corn on the cob? So you would, if it's Cobra, just write Cob, and if it's Cobra, just write Cobe, C-O-B-E. Because I say Cobra, which sounds American. I don't know, but that's how I say it. Cobra. Cobra, yeah? Cobe. But you guys are British as well, right? Yeah, I think, yeah. Cobra. Yeah, so it's a mixture, isn't it? It's like schedule and schedule. The Americans say it one way, the Brits say it the other way. But I use both. It depends on the day. Sometimes I'll say schedule, sometimes I'll say schedule. It depends. It's completely random. I don't know. I think is the US way schedule and the British one is schedule, because SCH, as far as I know, is sh, like Schweppes, and yeah, in German it's sh, isn't it? Do I call Skittles shittles? I don't. No, but Skittles isn't it isn't SCH. Yeah, schnapps, you see? It's not scnaps. And it's not squeps. But yeah. Schedule is American. Yeah, I say schedule a lot. Oh, Brummy. Brummy's fine. How do I say school? Yeah, exactly. I call it shul. No, I don't. It's school. Yeah, school. But then there are other SCHs that sound like sh, aren't they? Like schedule.
Docking request.
Yeah, and I guess it's where the word originates from, right? I don't know. Did you know that the F word is Germanic? It's from Germany. I believe. I believe the originating country of the F word was Germany, and it actually means to hit something, like with a stick. So you would go and F the tree. If you have a stick and you hit this tree with a stick, you'd be effing the tree. That was its original meaning. Now it's got it's got like 1,000 different meanings, and it's recognized the world over. You could be in outer Mongolia and drop the F-bomb, and they'll know. Oh, we've done the aluminum conversation before. Yeah. And I have to say, I think the original correct version is aluminum. Sorry to say, but I think it is. Because there was, as I mentioned, there was two people who believed they discovered it first. A Brit and an American. And the British guy, I think he was the first one, but he called it aluminum. And the American guy, who believed he discovered it first, referred to it as aluminium. So it was known in the US as aluminium, and it was known as aluminum in Britain. And then somehow, somewhere, through some sorcery, it got switched around. And the Americans are now using aluminum, and we're using aluminium. But I think that the way it is pronounced should go to the person who discovered it first, and then, I mean, obviously, aluminum or aluminium didn't say, hi, guess what I'm called? So did they both come up with the same name at the same time? How does that happen? Oh, it's Portuguese. Yeah. Ah, so how would they pronounce it in Portuguese then? Cobra. If it's anything like Spanish, it would be cobra. Yeah. Portugal's right next door to Spanish. Yeah, I think aluminum is the originating word, and I think aluminium came after. It's like in the Victorian era. In the Victorian era, blue was the color for a girl, and pink was the color for a boy, and that got switched. Talking of blue and pink, where are they now? In the boxes of licorice all sorts. Those jelly blue and you know the ones, the jelly ones with the little bubbles in around them. I bought a box of licorice all sorts a couple of weeks ago. There was none in there. Conniving little shitty arse. Anyway, yeah. Right, so look what we're dropping off here, guys. Look at this lot. Boom. And I made... Look at that. Look what's left. Oh, man alive. Right, I'm just going to take one single screenshot now. That's all I need. So 20 polymers, which hopefully we can get when we go back there, and we'll fill the rest of the belly up with liquid oxygen. That's it. Look at this. Oh my God. E from eco, not I. Yeah. I do notice that a lot of, like in America, for example, a lot of the vowels get pronounced in words like A, E, I, O, U. Like there's not very much, you don't get very much A, E, O, E, U. You don't get that a lot. A, E, O, U. So, in certain words, obviously you have to, like ink, the I would be pronounced as an I. But a lot of it is like take the countries of Iran and Iraq, okay? there it's Iraq and Iran, but the I is pronounced like I, you know, like I, but it's not. The country is called Iran, and it's Iraq, and the Q is actually like a sound, Iraq. It's got a on it, but I don't want to be doing that, so I'll just stick with a K sound. Yeah. iPhone would have been if phone. If only. If only I waited till next year to get the next iPhone. Yeah, I think a lot of European languages, though, are kind of like, they would say it and at, right? Yeah. I suppose on a different level, it's like the different dialects you can have. Like in the US, you get a lot of different dialects, and in the UK, there's lots of different dialects as well, where, you know, things are pronounced very differently. The only thing is, in the States, you have to travel quite a way for the dialect to change, I think, sometimes, where in the UK, you can go 20 minutes down the road and suddenly the dialects and pronunciations are changing. Van Gogh, yeah. Is it Van Gogh? It's Van Gogh, right? It's not Van Gogh, is it? I think it's Van Gogh. I think so. Come on then, how is it? Van Gogh? Is it Van Gogh, really? Poor guy. I think he'd prefer to say, it's go. It's go. Don't call me Gog. Like your G sound. Okay. So how are you pronouncing how are you pronouncing, don't tell me that you pronounce GIF, the graphic format, as GIF, because we've done that one many times, haven't we? It's not GIF, it's GIF. Yeah. The hard G. Yeah. Though with that throat rumble in the last G. Oh, Van Gogh. Gogh. Like the Welsh. Gogh, Gogh. Van Gogh. Van Gogh, that sounds alright. That sounds fine. Van Gogh. Picasso's easier, isn't it? Ah, with the first G as well? Oh, wow. Hey, Crazy Who! So in one trip, guys, we've pretty much annihilated what we needed on the requirements, the material requirements, or commodity requirements. We're all going okay, just talking about differences in pronunciations for different countries and different regions and things like that. I am a believer in things like pronouncing things the way that they are done in that particular country. So, you know, you get a lot of Brits do this a lot, and it gets on my nerves when they go to Spain and they'll say, oh, we're going to Marbella and we're going to try and eat a paella. Yeah, no. No, you're not. Yeah. Yeah. Please try and pronounce it the way it's meant to be pronounced. It's not paella and it's not Marbella. Oh, Loch. I would pronounce it the same way with that ch sound. Loch. Loch Lomond. Loch Ness. I believe that's how they do it in Scottish land. Yeah, there's a place in the UK which I have to always concentrate on how to pronounce it right, and it's this one. I'll put it in the chat. It's that, and apparently it's pronounced Bicester, not Bicester, like or Leicester, or Bicester like Leicester. It's Bicester apparently, which I thought was a gravy, but that turns out it's Bisto. Yeah, Worcester, Bicester. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But looking at it, you would say Bicester, wouldn't you? There's quite a few places in the UK like that where you see. There's another one like this. Which I forget how that's pronounced, but it's not God Manchester. Is it Godmanchester or something? Godmanchester? I don't know. Right, do we have any polymers back? We do. We do. We only need 20 more. We took them all last time, but they've been replenished back on off the shelves. Yes, Froome. That's another one, Mark. Yeah, good one. Worcestershire. Yes, Americans like to call it Shire, but it's not. In Scotland, you can have Shire. You can have both Shire and Shire in Scotland, right? Because you've got Ayrshire, and then you have a longer one, which is Clackmannanshire, where this one is Worcestershire. Then you've got Yorkshire, Nottinghamshire. It's shire in the UK, in England, sorry, basically. I think, isn't it? But in Scotland, you can have Shire in places. I think Scotland has both. I'm pretty sure it does. Ayrshire. Ayrshire is shire, and Clackmannanshire is Shire, isn't it? Am I right? We need Cosmic here to tell me. Oh, Loughborough. Yeah. No, it's Loughborough, right? That's pronounced Loughborough. Luga Baruga. Yeah, Loughborough. It's like the other one, the one that begins with B. Like that is pronounced Bruff. It's shite being Scottish. No, not at all. I know I've had a lot of Scottish friends in my life, so I'm pretty up on some of the Scottish terms and words and stuff, and I love some of the Scottish accents. I just love it. What's that Scottish female comedian? Fern Brady. She's got quite a croaky kind of Scottish voice, and she kind of like has a in her voice, like who's that actor? Oh God, what's his name? He talks like oh, what's his name? I've got his face. Who's the dude? It's just one of those things. Who's that guy? Oh my God, I've got his face right in my head. No. Christopher Walken. Jesus. Yes. So that well, Fern Brady talks like that, but it's in a Scottish accent, and it's a much lower pitch. And I love listening to it. And she's such a funny character as well. She's got a great personality. She's very funny. She is a comedian. I've been watching her lately on Taskmaster, and she's really good. She's great. Yeah, I can do the Christopher Walken. I just don't know what to say with it. Yeah, but it's all code. That's the other way around as well. I find a lot of people from in like Europe pronounce and spell things the American way because of watching a lot of American TV. And I can give you an extreme example of that when I went to a friend's house. I went to a house belonging to a friend of mine, and I hadn't been to his house for a while. It had been, yeah, it was quite a while, quite a number of months, I would say. And I went there and we just were chatting and stuff like that, as friends do. And he's about my age. I think he's about a year or two older than me. And his son came out of his bedroom and came over, and I started a little chat with him, and I noticed that he was chatting to me in an American accent, which is weird because he's not American. He's been living in Gibraltar for all his whole life. But he's not the kind of guy that goes out anywhere, socializes. You know, you get those insular boys and stuff. He just doesn't go out, doesn't socialize, not much. Basically sitting at home, lives in the bedroom, plays computer games all day on the console. And I asked my friend, you know, his father, and I said, what's the deal with your son? What's the American accent? And he says that's because he's been playing multiplayer computer games for that long, listening to, you know, playing with Americans online, one of these computer games. He's been doing it that long, he actually developed an American accent. How long do you have to have been freaking playing games? Wow. I mean, that blew my mind. I think he ended up losing the accent, though. I think it ended up just like dropping off him, you know. He kind of just fell away. But wow, right? That's heavy. Yeah.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Between 11 and 14. How old would he have been then? That's a good question. I think he was more than 14, though. Yeah, he had facial hair, so he must have been. The first visual signs of facial hair. He didn't talk to his parents. No, I mean, I don't know if they were separated at the time. But he wasn't a very talkative kid. But when he's gaming, like, if you wanted to have a conversation with him, you have to start that conversation. That type. They won't start the conversation. But when he's gaming online and he's got the voice comms on, he's chatting away like there's no tomorrow. But yet when he comes out in the living room and you have to strike the conversation with him. He won't start one. But I'm the opposite. I'm quite open, and I'll pick up a conversation with a stranger in the street or when I'm shopping. You know, I'm like that. I'm from South Carolina. It's amazing what shows people watch to pick up certain languages. Like a lot of Americans that do those reaction channels, if they ever watch a program like Still Game, which is Scottish, it's Scottish based. It's a brilliant TV series, highly recommended if you haven't seen it. Still Game, it's really, really good. And Americans find it a lot easier after watching a lot of that to pick up and understand some of the Scottish lingo and the Scottish words. So it is a bit of a learning tool, if you like. It very much is. Yeah, Doctor Who since the Tom Baker years. Tom Baker was my favourite, man. That guy was the best Doctor, I think. He had the best companions as well. Yeah, so it's weird, isn't it? Weird. Douglas Adams, the best writer, what, in the world or sci-fi? Yes, Hitchhiker's Guide was great. I think in Britain as well we have a lot of slang words. I don't know whether it's right to say that, you know, Britain's got more, or the Brits have got more slang words than America. I don't know, because we we have a lot, man. Like, you just describe one certain thing and we've got like 10 words, 15 words for it. You know. I'm sure I don't need to get into details when I'm talking about that, but you must know what I mean. Is that right, Andy? Did you went to school in Atlanta? Wow. He was writing for Doctor Who, was he? Is that right? Wow. I didn't know Douglas Adams was a Doctor Who writer. That's news to me. No wonder they said to, no wonder Tom Baker said to Davros, when Davros was saying about, we will take over the universe, and he said, would you like a jelly baby? Oh, that line, when he delivered that line, that just cracked me up. Just handing a bag of jelly babies to Davros and just saying, would you like a jelly baby? Like this Dalek dictator guy that just wants to take over the, not the world, not the galaxy, but the universe. The arrogance. And offering him a a bag of sweets. It's like, it couldn't be more like, oh, it was just, I don't know, it was just funny. Oh, he's from Seattle, right. Oh, Washington State plate. Oh, wow. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I've still got my number plates here. You know, the US number plates I have, I bought the screws and the raw plugs ready to put them in the wall. But rather than put them, you know, drill like a million holes to put all the number plates up, I think I've got about, is it like 10 number plates I got that people sent me from the US? License plates. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a big board, a big wooden board, and then I'm going to put 4 or 6 holes in the garage wall, and then screw the board to the wall, and then I'm going to use those hooks or clips to put all the plates on the board. I think that's better, right? It's a lot less screws and drilling and stuff. So I'm going to do that. But I do have them, I have them already bought. Sorry about that, Andy. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I had a period where I had people sending me US license plates. I'm still on the hunt for one from New York. I'd like to get one from California and Texas. Those would be awesome. But I got some beauty ones sent to me. Oh, the license plate from Oklahoma State is beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Really nice. And then I got some really old metal ones from 1981, and some that were private plates, some that belonged on a trailer. I've got an unboxing video on my channel if you care to look for it. They're awesome. The American number plates are great, and they've all got the different state mottos on there. You know, live free or die, or lovely oranges, or whatever it is. Very, very different. The American number plates are better than the British ones by a mile, because you can customize them a lot more, and some of them have got a very graphical, you know. The Oklahoma one was absolutely gorgeous. Ridiculous. I didn't block a pad. Who's getting blocked exactly? Yeah, what do you mean 1981 really old? I was 15. I was 15 years old in 1981. Do I have a Colorado one with the mountains? Nope. I may have a Colorado one, but I don't have one with mountains on it. No, I don't. I did take delivery of something today, though, guys. I've been wanting it for 5 years. I don't know why it took me so long. Where's my number plates? Oh no, they're downstairs in the kitchen. I think I've got an old one from Connecticut. I've got Oklahoma. I think Idaho is one of them. It'd be nice to get one from North and South Dakota. I think they'd be separate, wouldn't they? Yeah. My idea, my ambitious idea in the first place was to get a license plate, one from every state. That would be freaking awesome. Maybe that's a bit too ambitious, but a New York one would be cool, especially if it's off a cab. One of those yellow New York cabs from back in the day. Like the ones that were on this TV series Taxi, you know. That would be impossible to get hold of one of those, though. Kansas, yeah, there are some really nice ones. Really are. Yeah, the Oklahoma one I've got is gorgeous. It has a Native American on it, and it's beautiful. It's really nice. My power supply, I think, is 850 Zonta. It's a Corsair, 850 watts, I think. Yeah. Right, what remains? Again, another screenshot. I'll have to delete all these screenshots later, because they're all out of date. See, it's only 21%, but that's because we haven't brought the big boys in yet. Steel, titanium. So we'll just keep bringing bits of steel every time we go. So we'll go and get the locks. I don't know if we can bring all of it, but what we can't bring, we'll just fill up with everything else. And once the supplies start dropping right down, then it's just we have to exit straight away out of these, don't we? Yeah, once the supplies start dwindling, we'll have to look elsewhere for the steel and whatnot. Come on. Yeah. The reason I wasn't getting to the system up there was because I was pressing the wrong button. Yeah, so I took delivery today of a very good condition, fully working, in beautiful condition, VHS video recorder. I've got so many videos. 90% of the VHS videos that I've got are old Formula One races from 1994 onwards, or 95 onwards, I think. 95 on, for at least for 95 to maybe 2002, then it went to DVD. and I've got them all on video. And there was a particular movie that I had, which I don't know whether Amazon had it or not, but I couldn't find it anywhere. But it's called The Boy from Mercury, and I remember seeing it years ago, and I wanted to watch it again. So I grabbed it. I already have the Elgato capture card, which the capture device, which I plugged all the cables in, put the tape in, pressed play, and boom, it was just capturing on my PC immediately. And I digitized the movie today, so it was great. And it was bought I bought it on eBay, the video recorder, really good condition. It does not come with a remote control, unfortunately, but you know, it doesn't matter. All the buttons I need are on the unit. And because it didn't have a reserve on it, so I got the whole thing for £22 plus shipping. It turned out to be £30, so it was like £8 shipping. So it was £30 for this 6-head Nikon stereo thing, and it's got that auto fast rewind thing, so it rewinds normal speed, and then it decides it's going pretty well, and then it just speeds up like woo, and then at the end it slows down back to normal speed, because if it doesn't, it'll rip the tape out. It slows back down to normal speed for the last few meters of tape. It's really nice, and I've got so many VHS videotapes, and I want to transfer some stuff over. And of course, if any of my neighbors want any stuff doing, I could charge them for the service and make the money back off the video recorder. Yeah, Colossus and Corvex, yeah. You're hitting 70. Yeah, I'm hitting 60 in a couple of years. Yeah, scary. It is, because you know that you've got less in front than you've got behind. And oh, by the way, hi Commander Nemesis as well. You were 9 in 81. Good days though. I wouldn't want to have. I wouldn't give up my childhood. Like the childhood I had was great. You know, compared to, I don't know, kids are growing up now on tablets and phones and stuff. And I was growing up, there was no computers. It was the computer era was just kicking in. You know, with the ZX81 and the Spectrum in 1981. I was already 14. I think I was about 14 when I got my first computer, which was the ZX81. Before that, we were using phones that had wires, cords. You had to put it to the receiver to your ear with a cable, and then it plugged into the wall. In those days, you guys all know. And yeah, entertaining was just going out to play. Entertainment was going out to play, playing conkers or marbles, or going on my BMX bike, and just having a normal freaking childhood, you know? Yeah. And then when I got to my teens, my mid-teens, that's when the computers came in for me. I got the ZX81, and then I got the Spectrum. And then when I moved to Gibraltar, I got hold of the Amiga 500, then the 1200, and then moved on to the PCs. So, and here I am on YouTube. Yes, the 16K RAM pack was freaking essential. And the first game I played, if you want to call it that, because the ZX81 didn't have color. It didn't have graphics as such. They just used blocks to form graphics, which were horrible. Sometimes they used letters and numbers to make the graphics. Frame rates didn't exist then. It was FPM, I think, frames per minute. Might as well have been. No, but seriously though, first game, I think I had 2 cassettes with the ZX81. One of them was some program or other. I can't remember what it was. The one that came with the it actually came with the bundle of the ZX81. It was bought from Dixon's, a shop that doesn't exist anymore, right? Dixon's. And the other game was Flight Simulator from Scion Flight Simulator. So the graphics were like non-existent. Like the runway was a single line. The frames updated once every 1 to 2 seconds, maybe. And look at Flight Sim 24 now. I mean, there's a video on YouTube you can go and see where oh, there's enough liquid oxygen now. You can go and see where whoa, 736, what? Yeah, where you can go and see the evolution of Flight Simulator. What? Where have you come from? Go away. Yeah, you can go and see the evolution. Has that been in there all the time? Yeah, you can go see the evolution of Flight Sim through the ages, from ZX81 all the way through to, I think, Flight Sim 2020.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
It's amazing how the progress through the years. I mean, just go back 2 sims ago, Flight Sim X. Just go back 2 sims ago. It's night and day difference. Even then, Flight Sim X was okay. They had what was then considered study level, some aircraft, but it had a 2D cockpit and a 3D cockpit. And isn't it the case that interactivity was only available on the 2D cockpit and not the 3D one? I don't know. But and then Microsoft said, oh, we're not doing Flight Sim anymore, we're going to can it. And they thought, oh shit, I hope somebody else picks up the reins and runs with the Flight Sim. And nobody did, really. DCS came out, but that was mainly combat related. And then years and years and years passed, and this company called Asobo comes out and says, oh yeah, we're working with Microsoft, we're going to be we're going to bring out Microsoft Flight Simulator again. And then they showed these screenshots and video trailers, and it was like, what? Look at the graphics on this thing. And then 24 came out and took it a stage further again. And it's amazing where we are now. When you look at the plane that you could fly in the ZX81 and compare it with the Phoenix 320, there's no point. There's no point. It'd be easier to compare the Phoenix A320 with my kettle downstairs in the kitchen. That would be a closer comparison to the ZX81 Flight Sim. I can make my kettle fly if I throw it far enough. Yeah. He's going to gift you a C64 with a disk drive? Oh my goodness, that's cool. It's amazing to think that those computers are vintage now. IBM 60, oh my god. What was that supercomputer at the time? The one that looked like it had a seat all around it. It was like a cylinder, and it looked like a seating arrangement all around the bottom. And it was considered a supercomputer back then. But now, there's more computing power in your graphics card than what that thing has as computing power. Your graphics card is more powerful now. It's freaking nuts. What was it called? It's not Deep Blue. It was one that came out before that, I think. Wasn't it IBM that did it? Oh, can't remember, guys. Yeah, whatever the supercomputer was called back in the day. PCs now are just more powerful. Your home PC is just way more. Oh yeah, well my fridge isn't. But yeah, you can get yeah. Look at washing machines, man. Washing machines now, you put your washing in, it weighs your washing for you, it weighs it, and then decides what program it should be on. What? Whopper. Oh, Whopper's from War Games. War Operations Planned Response or something, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, your smartphone has got more processing power than that was on board the space shuttle. Ah, the Cray Sludgehammer. Yeah, the Cray. That's the one. Yes, the Cray supercomputer. Well, go and check out how many flops it can do. Flops and what's the other one? MIPS. Yeah, I don't think we do MIPS anymore, do we? Isn't it BIPS now? So MIPS is millions of instructions per second, but graphics cards are just whizzing by that. And then we've got flops, which is, well, you've got flops and M-flops, right? So flops is floating point operations per second, and then M-flops is millions of floating point operations per second, something like that. Yeah, but PCs today, CPUs and GPUs are just so much more powerful than that stuff. It's amazing. Acorn Atom, I remember that. Most of the flight had keyed out the top of the screen. Black background with 2 lines. Oh, you got 2 lines. Luxury, lad. Luxury, luxury. On the ZX81 we had 1 line for the runway. And it was block graphics. It was just like pixelization magnified. Honestly. Crazy. I think I've played Flight Simulator on every computer I've had. I had a version on the Spectrum, I had one on the Amiga, and I've obviously had all the ones on the PC. Most of them. The Microsoft ones. And I was never any good at flying the jets. The little Cessna I would have a go at, but like the Boeings and the Airbuses, forget it. I had no clue. And then they were saying, oh yeah, and you've got to do navigation charts. What? And I looked at a navigation chart and I thought, forget it. What are all these numbers? I got no idea. No clue. And then when they brought out Flight Sim, what we now call 2020, when they brought that out, it was like, okay, I have to learn how to do all this now. You know, because Fly-by-Wire were bringing out a not study level, but a very complex, very proficient Airbus. And I thought, I have to learn. I have to learn how to fly this plane. I don't know how to do a cold and dark startup on it. It's just going to overwhelm me. And then I've got that, even once I've learned to fly, I've got to figure out how to read a navigation chart. How do you file a flight plan? All this stuff. I had no clue, honestly. When I bought Flight Sim 2020, I had no clue. So everything I've learned about flying the Airbus and the Boeing 737 has been self-taught by watching videos, tutorials after tutorials after tutorials, and a little bit of common sense thrown in. That's it. But I learned it. I learned enough to get me through an entire flight. I can do a cold and dark now on an Airbus or a Boeing. I can fly it. I can read the charts. I know what buttons to press when. I know how to descend and the final approach. And it's a learning curve, but it is so freaking satisfying. And obviously, getting on back on topic here, Elite Dangerous. Since I started playing, and I guess any of you guys that have been playing Elite since years ago, right? You'll know this yourself, that it's like the learning curve now for a new player to come in is very, very different to what we had, right? When we started playing. Because when I started playing in Elite, I was a premium backer, right? So my Elite Dangerous world started when the galaxy was the size of a... This wasn't this. It was just a tiny little capsule size with about 10 or 15 systems in it. And then Frontier said, okay, we're now going to expand. And then it just went poof, 400 billion, just like that. And yeah, crazy. And this is another game I played on the Spectrum, Elite. Oh, back in the day. Where am I? Current system. Right. Yeah. The learning curve is... but I kind of... You know, I've been learning the new stuff every time Elite's brought out, like Horizons, and then they brought out Odyssey, and then stuff like that. And so we don't have a steep learning curve. We've just got to learn the new bits. But a new player coming in now has got to learn all of it. So it's worse. Some things are easier, Zontar, yeah, like making your first million credits is a piece of cake now, where back in the day, for me, making a million, I think I'll have to get rid of that at Rusty Dog Orbital. But yeah, making a million credits took me ages. And I think I was at least a year before I had enough credits to buy an Anaconda, but I didn't have enough money left over to do any A-rated outfitting on it. I had to spend hours in the game just to make enough credits to buy an A-rated power plant, and then I was out of money again, so I had to go and earn some more money, and I could slowly earn money to buy parts for the Anaconda to build it up. Oh, nightmare. Now, it's, by comparison, it's a piece of freaking cake. Oh, right, Booster. Yeah, gotta get it past the wife. She's like border security. Protec Airline. Oh, Protec. God. I remember that company. I don't remember Airline Flight Simulator, though. Oh, man. I tell you, back in the days of Jet Set Willy and Manic Miner, and then on the Amiga, the big ones on the popular ones on the Amiga was Lemmings. Lemmings was freaking awesome. And Worms, the original Worms, where the worms were small, not the big ones they've got now. But yeah, I love playing Lemmings. Let's go! It was so good. Wasn't there a game on the Amiga called Flashpoint? The one where it starts off in a car park and you can hear a tin of Coke and you can see it just blowing in the wind and rattling. You know, like you know when you hear a tin of an empty can in the wind on the ground, just rattling around. They had that at the beginning. I think that was Flashpoint, wasn't it? Something like that. Man, back in the day, Jesus. Proper multitasking on the Amiga. The Amiga 500 multitasks better than this PC that I'm on right now. Crazy. Just the architecture of the chip was completely different. I mean, in terms of speed, my PC will melt the Amiga 500. But in terms of multitasking, Amiga was better at it. It could literally do two things at the same time with barely any loss of speed.
Docking request granted.
Try that on a PC, like unpacking a large RAR file or a zip file and then try and do something else. You have to hang around and wait for the frickin' thing. On the Amiga you didn't. It could just, you could carry on as normal while it was unpacking in the background. And there was no loss, there was no delays, nothing. Okay, let's pick up another load.
Docking successful.
I love the Spectrum. It was sometimes very annoying with the tapes, though. You know, if you had a bit of a dropout on the game, you know, it was going. If you had a bit of a dropout, and it went quiet, you get tape loading error. Oh, you bastard! But I had this specific tape recorder, from W.H. Smith's. They made their own, or at least it had their brand on it, and it was a brown one. And I used to get my little screwdriver and adjust the heads, right? You could adjust the tape heads, and then I always had some tape cleaner handy. But the heads on that was very clever at loading the games. It was very, where other tape recorders would just drop out, this one wouldn't. It could stay and keep loading the game. And then what you could do is you could copy the game from the tape into memory, and then you could put a fresh tape in, and you had a program that would, I can't remember what it was called, Xcopy or something, and it would dump the game back out onto a fresh tape, so you have a fresh copy of it. Yeah, lovely. Do you guys remember a company called Plextor? Plextor. They made DVDs and CD drives. And very similarly, you used to get CDs, like you'd get a CD drive, like maybe LG or even Pioneer or something like that. And sometimes if you had a dirty disc or a disc that had a little bit of a nick on it or something, you'd get read errors on the CD and stuff. And it was a bit of a pain, and you'd have to keep cleaning the CD and seeing if you could, get rid of the marks so it would load whatever, and you kept getting these errors. And then I bought a Plextor, and I put the disc in, and poof, it loaded. Plextor had this thing on the head. If you have ever looked at the head of a CD, where it's got that little glass bubble where the laser is, and what it used to do is, if it read a sector, is it a sector? Whatever. Let's call it a sector. If it read a sector and it had an error, it could tilt the head to the left or to the right, and it could tilt it, and it could look at the sector instead of straight from above looking down at it. It could look at it from an angle, and the beam could go in from an angle, and it could read it like that. It was really clever, and it worked. That Plextor drive I had was the best CD drive I ever had. It was freaking brilliant. It cost a bit more. It was more expensive than your standard one by probably double. But read errors? Nah. If you got a read error on a Plextor, then you were truly screwed. You were already screwed, because if the Plextor couldn't read it, then after you'd cleaned it and tried everything, if the Plextor couldn't read it, then you had it already. It was no good. Throw the disc away. Yeah, very good units, but
Hold at maximum capacity.
pricey though. Like where you would pay like £70 for a CD drive, the Plex store was like £230. That's what it was like. Eek. But I got one.
Engines engaged.
Right, so we've got another belly full of stuff. I think we're going to be a little bit dodgier. Every time we pick up some aluminium now, we'll just grab... Well, we'll grab steel and titanium first and then fill the rest with aluminium. And we'll do that for as long as we can until my aluminium is finished. And then I might have to get the steel from somewhere else. Sony and LG, yeah. I had a lot of LG stuff actually back then. Good night, Booster. Like now, most of my input devices, apart from my wheel, forget the wheel and the pedals, that's all Fanatec stuff. But most of my input devices, oh, and the joystick, forget that as well. But like the mouse and keyboard and my sound system, it's either Logitech or... No, it's all Logitech. My mouse is Logitech, my keyboard is Logitech, my sound system is Logitech. No, I guess. Oh, my throttle. My throttle is Thrustmaster. My joystick is Virpil. My steering wheel and pedals are Fanatec. What? Oh, my webcam is Logitech. Yeah. It is the way. No, you're not going to Rusty Dog Orbital. This mouse I've got has lasted me years. I had to replace it once though, but I like using it. I prefer to buy another one of these if I can get one on eBay, an old one, or a one that hasn't been used, than buy a new one, because the new ones are all weird. Some mice now have got such weird shapes on them. They're horrible to use in your hand. Zalman. Oh yeah, Zalman. Don't they do coolers? My sound is Creative Katana. CM? I don't know what CM. Codemasters? I think out of all the Logitech stuff I have, the thing I like the most is my sound system. Which is the... Is it 906? Z906? Let me just put it up there because I'm not quite sure which one it is. I keep thinking 901, but I think it's 906. Yeah, Zalman copper coolers. Yeah. Thought so. Is my setup not going to pop in? Or is it going to be late? I think it's a Logitech Z906. My sound. Where am I getting 901 from? I think there is a 901. But yeah. It's an awesome system. I bought it brand new, packed, for half the price of actually new. What a sweet deal I got on that. This guy bought two. They were £300 each. They still are. If you go to Amazon now and look for Logitech Z901s, they're just over £300. And this guy bought two. He was going to have one for him and one for his girlfriend's PC or something. And then he decided not to use it on his girlfriend's PC. I don't know why. And so he put it up for sale in the local paper for $150, half the price. And he had photographs of it, still with the wrapping on the box. So it was that plastic sealed wrapping, so it had never been opened, brand new, for half price. And I thought, I'm not going to pass this up. So I contacted him and said, have you still got this available? And he said, yep. I said, well, I'm having it. I'm coming for it. I had to go into Spain to get it, though. You know, from Gibraltar, not from England. I had to go into Spain to pick it up. But what a deal I got on that. And if this ever blows up, I will attempt to try and get the same one again, because it's got the really good sound on it. My previous one was Creative. Creative, I don't know, it was a 5.1 system, and it sounded nice. It sounded, to me, the Creative one sounded nice at the time, you know. And then I plugged in the Logitech, and it was like night and day difference. And I can even tell to this day, I get so impressed with like some of the car sounds when I'm sim racing. Also in this game as well, when I hear some of the boost sounds of some of the new ships, the way it just boosts and it just rumbles the bass on the subwoofer, and it's beautiful. Yeah, I highly recommend it. Yeah, the mouse. It's great, isn't it? You spend like 30 quid on a mouse and you have it for like 10 years. You certainly get your money's worth, right? It's awesome. I've had this mouse for probably about that time, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of hardware that just lasts, you know, it stayed with me for ages. This is all that's left now. Yeah. I wish you could just program round trips into this. So like if you've got something bookmarked, that it would show up here in a different color. It's this one, isn't it? I know, because I've got a wanted sign next to it. Oh, that's a good thing. Just get a parking fine or something, or a loitering fine, and then you know where it is on your navigation panel. God, I can't move this ship off of a launch pad without getting a risk of a violation and lethal response. Loitering is a crime punishable by death. Oh yeah, I remember yours, Zonta, yeah. Altec Lansing, yeah. Didn't Turtle Beach do sound? Or was it headphones that Turtle Beach did? I think they did a graphics... no. Turtle Beach did a sound card back in the day. When we were plugging them into PCI ports and what was the ones before PCI? Was it Visa or something like that? Oh, I knew it. I've come to the wrong system. I knew it. Oh, okay. Forget that. Jump to the wrong system like an idiot. We're taking the scenic route today, kids. In other words, Daddy's made a wrong turn.
Ready to engage. 3, 2.
AGP, oh my god. Memories. you remember when keyboards, the keyboard connector was a large DIN plug? Oh, God. And then they switched it down to PS2. You can still get PS2 sockets on the back of motherboards now. And now it's just, everything's like USB now, isn't it? Everybody get on board the Universal Serial Bus. First stop, the restaurant at the end of the universe. And there's always 4 buses coming together to take you there. That's why it's a serial bus. Either that or it's transporting cornflakes. I don't know. An 8-bit titanium. Yes, 8-bit motherboards. I used to have one. It was 8-bit. An 8-bit motherboard I bought was the first one ever that I bought that had a crash-proof BIOS. Because back before then, if you were updating your BIOS and it crashed or something, that was it. Motherboard over unless you changed your BIOS chip. It was done for. And 8-bit had one where it would actually back up the BIOS, and if you were updating it and it crashed, you could restore from the backup and it would resolve itself. I still think you had to put a diskette in, a 720k or a 1.4 meg diskette in to do it. But it was the only one. It was the first, not the only one, but it was the first motherboard I ever had with a crash-proof BIOS. I know it's just the standard now. Progress, eh?
Scan detected.
That's right, Zontar. That's right. 8-bit, and then I switched to Asus stuff, and then since then I've been using Gigabyte motherboards. But yeah, 8-bit and Asus motherboards, I've had both of those, and they were very good. Ooh, that doesn't look right. You know, when I plugged in my VHS video recorder today and just went through some tapes in my cupboard. Also in that cupboard, in front of the videotapes, are all my old computer games in the boxes. You know, Elite for the PC, but like the old ones and stuff, and just old racing games and it, like things like Unreal Tournament and stuff. I thought I've got to bring some of these out. I know some of them won't work under Windows. We have to do a bit of fiddling to get them to work. But I might do a stream about my collection of games that I've got. I've got like Toka 3 racing simulation, which it's basically arcade compared to today's. But wow. Toka 3 was car racing. Toka. Yeah, I think it was Toka 3. Yeah, TOCA, something like that. Right, so, excusez-moi. So let me just refresh the thing, because every time I make a screenshot, I have to make a refresh. There we go. So the latest number is... Right, steel and titanium I can't get enough of, so let's just go for those, if we have still any. So all I can do is just do bits of steel and titanium at a time. I can't get all the titanium now, can I? This is going to be the slow burn, this one, filling up all of this.
Hold at maximum capacity.
This, I might make this my last run, actually, because I fancy doing a couple of missions. PSX, jeez. Oh, all the old technology coming back. Yeah, Toka 3. Oh, did it have Bathurst on it? Oh, I probably didn't really play Bathurst at the time. It was never a favourite track of mine. It was always a nightmare for me. But I've kind of learned it quite a bit in Assetto Corsa Competizione now, so I'm okay with it. A bit like Le Mans, you know, it's got a bit of a thing, a bit of a hang-up for me to drive it. But since I've been playing on the Le Mans track the last few days, I've been really enjoying it a lot. Yeah, Colin McRae was great, the rally games back then. There was one rally game, I think it was called Mobile One Rally. And it was one of the first ones I played where one of the stages was nighttime. And I didn't have a wheel back then. I was pretty sure it was keyboard or joystick maybe I was driving it with. And wow, it was scary, man. We were going so fast and it was nighttime and the headlights were only lighting up, you know, a certain distance. Oh my God, it was scary. There'll be like a corner coming up and you really have to pay attention to the code driver telling you that, you know, that there was a tight corner coming. I remember it being very anxiety inducing. Oh, Tekken. Yeah, Tekken. Remember those. Yeah, I've not played any of those, like Command and Conquer stuff. And what's that big one? War. Is it Warcraft? World of Warcraft. Yeah, that one. Never played that. It's not my particular type of game, my genre. Look how much longer this ship needs to slow down. The Mandalay would have backed right off by now, but not this thing. Oh, it's like a flying brick, it really is. Ah, Red Alert. It's funny you should mention that one, Mikey. When I lived in Jib, a friend of mine, what was his name on Red Alert? He played Red Alert and then he played Total Annihilation after that. What was his name? His nickname on the game? Can't remember. I'll have to ask him. But he played Red Alert and he was #1 in the world on the leaderboard on Red Alert. He played it all frickin' day. And I watched him play multiplayer games and he would just annihilate everybody he came up against. Oh, his name was Tag Rock. Tag Rock. Yeah, that's what it was. And then he moved on to Total Annihilation and he pretty much got to the top of the leaderboard with that as well. Yeah. And he lived round the corner from me, literally. And he used to tell me, "Oh, I'm #3 on the leaderboard." And he says, "I'm at #1 now. I'm at top of the world rankings and stuff." I think he used to go and play like proper tournaments as well. He's really super into it, like it was the only game he ever played. You know. I don't know where I am here. My brain hasn't. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Sometimes you get that optical illusion, and you see the launch pad kind of inside out, and then your vision corrects and puts it the right way around. Does that make sense?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Homeworld. Oh my God, yeah, Frank, yeah. Got a few of those out now, haven't they? Homeworld, a few sequels. Yeah, esports. Oh, are you talking about the car racing? There's a lot of sim races that they go to those events, and the prize money's like, it's a lot, isn't it? Like £10,000 prize money or something, just to winning races and that. You know, and it's so bizarre that people go to these. There was a guy who went to one of these sim racing tournaments, and they were caught cheating. Like, what the hell? Like, what makes you think you're going to get away with? I just don't understand why you would even do it, or how they could do it, because they were sat in their own rigs. They were sat in rigs that were given to them. You know, it was the same sim rig with the same wheel, the same pedals for everybody, which was set up by the tournament organizers. Hey, Cosmic, we were talking about you about an hour ago. Scottish pronunciations for things. Clachmannanshire and Ayrshire. We were saying that sh and shire are both used in Scotland, is that right? Ayrshire would be a sh and Clachmannanshire would be a shire. Have we got that right? Jarno Opmeer won his third title. Yeah, no idea who that is, mate.
Ship released. Engines in.
Yeah, anything where you can just go to tournaments and win titles on, and earn real money and stuff. How cool is that? And like, we've had sim races being put into real race cars before. Like, look at Jimmy Broadbent. Started sim racing in a shed. Now he's doing racing. He's racing BMW M4s. For real. Oh, F1 esports champion. Oh, okay. Playing that Codemasters game, eh? It's weird, isn't it? I like to do sim racing, and I love F1, but I don't play the F1 games. It's weird, isn't it? I don't know. I guess it's just not quite hardcore enough for me. I mean, it's good. It follows the. It's a mass market F1 game, though, isn't it? And they're fun to play, though, because it follows the entire rules of the real sport. The whole weekend. So you've got the sprint races and the qualifying stages 1, 2, and 3 and stuff. And it's the only F1 game that follows everything to the letter. The one that you can drive. I'm not talking about F1 Manager and stuff like that. But yeah, but if you get Formula 1 mods for Assetto Corsa, the cars might feel better to drive, but Assetto Corsa doesn't follow the Formula 1 rules. It doesn't have them, so you can't you can't do it the same way. It doesn't have the sprint races. It doesn't have the qualifying 1, 2, and 3 and stuff like that. It doesn't have any of that. So the Codemasters games are very good for that stuff. And the F123 game, which is the one I've got installed, is pretty good. I think the what do you call it? The consensus is that F1 2020 was the best one that Codemasters did. Right, Trailblazer Dream, what can you give us now? I need to do another refresh, don't I? Refresh. So if I don't know, if there's enough steel here, I can finish the steel off. If not, I'll have to do it in another couple of trips. I only need 684 steel. Let's see if it's replenished by that much. If not, we may have to do it in 2 goes, I would imagine.
Docking successful. Engines.
Oh yeah, Mikey. Yeah, Automobilistas 2 is really good for that stuff. It's got very good AI now, that. MotoGP. What, in simulated or for real? I used to watch MotoGP back in the days of... Well, I started watching it when it was Mick Doohan, and then the big name after that was Rossi, Valentino Rossi. Yeah. And then I think Marco Marquez is kind of the one now, isn't he? I haven't followed it for a while. The motorsport that I loved watching, for excitement terms, British touring car. Oh God. Just go watch some old British touring car from the days of Jason Plato and what's his face in the Honda Civic? Is it Darren someone? I can't. Oh, I've forgotten, man. My memory's terrible. But British touring car guys was just amazing. Rubbing of paint, knocks, bangs, pushing other people off.
Capacity.
Close racing, super close racing, lovely. With the shaky burn. I don't know who that is, man.
Engines engaged.
Yeah, engine's engaged, but my route plotter isn't. There we go. We need to do a return trip thing where we can just do a route reversal all the time without going to the map. Like to be an option for it, reverse route, but only works on single hops. Why can't we have that? Or maybe not single hops, maybe up to 10. Or just have a button called return journey from where you last took off from. I'm jumping backwards and forwards from this system like this, and it's making me wonder which system I'm jumping into. Am I going to the You know, because I'm talking and everything, so I'm trying to remember. Am I going to the mega ship or am I going to the construction site? Shaky Burn. Wow, what a name that is. Good night, Crazy. Have a good evening, mate. When I was 12, Henry Town, he got me a book about British touring cars from the good era. Yes, the Volvo 850. Yeah, the estate car. Man, that was some amazing racing, though. It was so exciting to watch. Thrills and spills is exactly what you get when you watch British touring car. Those boys were crazy. Close bumper to bumper racing. You know, like touching the bumpers and, you know, giving people pushes. Paint rubbing. Side by side. The action was crazy. I'm guessing it's like that today. I haven't watched British touring car for years. I really like to keep up with it. I'll have to have a look at my video on demand and stuff and see if I can get some. You got to watch them in Canada, okay. Yeah, nice. I used to watch NASCAR as well, a little bit back in the day, and also IndyCar I watched. Yeah, I didn't mind watching NASCAR when Dale Earnhardt was driving, and IndyCar in the days of Greg Moore and who was that guy that I never liked for some reason, but he was really good. I think I didn't like him because he was good. I can't remember his name now. It began with an A, but I don't remember. It's too far back. So Indy cars have got a slight top speed advantage over F1, but around a lap on a track, a Formula One car would annihilate an Indy car. Simply because downforce, for one, and braking ability. Mainly the brakes. F1 brakes are just far superior, and they've just got the downforce levels of grip that they can get round a corner so much faster. In a straight line though, the Indy car should just about pip the F1 car. It should be a bit quicker. But that's it. Under braking, no chance. The F1s are just mental for braking.
Docking successful. Disengaged.
If you've got watery eyes, and you hit the brakes in an F1 car, the tears or the teary out of your tear ducts, it'll bring the tears out of your eyes and splash it onto the visor of your helmet. That's the brakes on an F1 car. So, yeah. You get the idea. Paul Tracy. Oh yeah, it was in the time of Paul Tracy. Can't remember what the guy's name was. I don't know why, I just never liked him. He was quite successful, but he was never somebody that I liked. He was never somebody that I wanted to win, let's put it that way. Can't remember his name. He's probably a nice guy. I don't know. I just took to not wanting him to win. I can't remember his name. I think his initials were AP or AD or something. Let me quickly Google, see if I can find it. I know we're not talking about Elite, but we've covered everything. What would it have been, from 1990s maybe? It's none of those. Tony Stewart, Harry Lyondike, Paul Tracy, Rick Mears, Dario Franchitti, Kenny Brack. It's none. That's it. It's come up. Al Unser Jr. Al Unser Jr. 22 wins he had. 1990, 1994 kart champion. Yeah, Al Unser Jr. I don't know why, just never took to the guy. But he was good. He was good. Paul Tracy I didn't mind. I liked Greg Moore, but my God, I saw that his fatal crash. I knew he was dead the moment he hit the wall. Just the way the car broke in half and then he hit the wall like top first, so head first. Oh, there was no surviving that. There was no surviving Greg Moore's crash. It was... No way. If he had the halo and stuff, maybe, but... Nah, it was horrible. And who's that other guy that died on the car launched up on the fence? Jeff something. His car launched up on the fences and it just hit one of the poles. It wasn't pretty. Yeah, his name was Jeff something. Oof. The heads are out. The heads are all exposed in those cars. Or they were back then. Now they put shields on them, didn't they? Right, so we've got steel we can finish on this run, I think. We'll cram the rest with titanium. And then once we've got all of that done, once the steel's done, we won't be able to fill the belly with titanium. So we'll put as much in as we can and then just fill the rest up with aluminium. So if you discount all my talking and docking at the wrong places and going to the wrong systems and stuff, it's amazing how much quicker now. Well, I've only been 2.5 hours into this. I probably could have got this amount of work done in half an hour faster. So we're a couple of hours in so far. See, I haven't even plugged in my next system, where I would have been doing all this if I would have been concentrating. Ah! Come on, Masslock. Unlock me. Thank you. I just came up with a joke there. I'll tell you in a minute, once the noise dies down. You know those you know those jokes that came out, like those yo mama so fat. Remember those jokes? Yeah, your mama's so fat that I can't run away from her because I get mass locked. Well, it is, at least it's Elite Dangerous themed. I love it. This Trailblazer Dream is like a jump away, and it's right there next to the local star as well. So there's barely any traveling to do. And that my ship makes it back in one jump when it's full up as well. Only just. Only you. I wonder if I had them limpets all the way from the beginning as well. So, like at the beginning, I was only picking up 736 tons without realizing. I have to look back on the stream and find out. Because if I was, I certainly wasn't paying attention. Checkpoint. Pirate activity detected. Yeah, we'll try and keep away from that, shall we? Should I have boosted?
Scan detected.
Yeah, I should, because it's the one that's further away. Let's not hover over these launch pads for too long, because I get warned and fined and
Scan detected.
things. Oh, shitey arse.
Scan detected.
Why am I... It's twice now I've come in the wrong way.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
What you can do as well, if I was even more narrower on jump range, I could like come here and not refuel, and just that taking that bit of fuel out might get me the jump range. Sometimes the it can be that fine. See, normally with a full tank the jump range will be 2707 or 2706, I think it shows up as here, but it's pretty much 2707 if you round it up, but let's say 2706. So if we fill up now, let's see what it is without refueling. Might be 2710 or something. Right, so steel, apparently we only need to steel 228, so we can do that right now, and that finishes off the steel, which is the one that I said I was going to struggle on. But as we've been doing it in little bits, and I've never come back to that construction place without having a full load yet, thanks to this. So titanium, we need plenty. We just fill it up. We need 1,000 and something. So now when we get back, steel is done, and now it's between titanium and aluminium, which is right up here, and as you can see, plenty. So it won't take long to finish off. It really won't. I'll be able to finish it off right now on the stream for sure.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Alright, so as we're boosting away, let's plug in the journey back. So titanium will be down to, maybe we can finish the titanium off in well, I was going to say finish it off in one more run, but it depends what the supply is. But what I meant by that is our cargo hold can hold 740, and it could be that after this the requirements for the titanium will be under 740. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it might be. And I need to jump away from the keyboard for a second, so I might have to do that now while I'm cruising back. Bear with me. Okay. got to account for the fact that this ship can take a long... Yeah, it takes a long time to slow down until you disengage too soon, and then it seems to slow down a lot faster. Are you gonna... I'm gonna go over now, aren't I? Yeah, you little bugger. Frickin' gravity. See, you have to cut out these errors, these mistakes, if you want to get things done on the clock. It's not going to take too many runs, you know, providing we can get a full load every time. It's not going to take... What's it going to take? 2-3 runs now? That's it, if that. 2 runs, maybe 3. Yeah, 3 I would say. Providing we can fill up. Depends on how much titanium is available when we go back. If we can at least get more than half of what we need, and then do that again the second time round, that will finish off the titanium, and then the aluminium we can get at the same time, and then we just have to do one more run to finish it off. Yeah, 3 at the most, 4 runs, but I think we can do it. If we're lucky, we'll get it done in 3. Let's drop this off first and see where the land lies.
Docking request granted.
Get out of the way. Right, it's over there. Straight in. Runway 18 left.
Docking successful. Engine.
Oh. But okay, I filled up, didn't I? The ship with the cargo, and then I didn't refuel. I can't refuel here because of anonymous. I didn't refuel, and I was going to see what the jump range was. What is it now anyway? 27.6. So yeah. Now this doesn't affect dropping anything off, so we're fine here. What? We didn't finish the steel. Ah, that's nasty. Right, so we can transport 740 in a run. So this leaves us 146 over. Hold on, let me just, assuming that we can fill up every single time, right? We have 856 plus 50 for some reason, plus, and we must have got short on the steel, so 1,581 tons remaining, divided by 740, 2.1. So it's more than 2. So yeah, 3 runs if we can get it all done and full up every time. So I'm gonna need 3. I don't know why my brain can't do this. Normally I should. 300 and Come on, Rusty, for God's sake. 337.5, isn't it? 338. If we can get 338 of titanium or more every time we go back. Okay, we have to add 50 of steel in one of the runs, but 338, and then we'll fill the rest up with aluminium. We'll do that twice, and then we have to make one run back because we'll just be slightly over. Cool.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
I pressed M for Galaxy Map twice. It didn't go on the first time. The problem with that is it's time critical because otherwise you get loitering warnings. Right. We can do this in 3 runs, which means if I hadn't been yapping and talking, it's 2.5 to 3 hours now to do one. Well, 3 hours with all my yapping. So yeah, I'm going to say it can be done in 2.5 hours. I can build an installation with a T9. That's not too bad, is it? What I'm hoping is that it puts some high-tech commodities into the Rusty Dog Orbital. Come on. I want to get this done quick without slowing down. Come on. Oh, make it 3.5 hours. Why'd you give me this now? Yeah, it's the only thing that can kill you in the sun is the fact that the cursor doesn't go to the top of the freaking nav panel when you jump into a new system. Ugh. I hate that. I was so tempted to do an emergency stop there, just out of aggravation. I should have. I should have done one. I know it would have damaged the ship, but yeah, sometimes you just gotta vent. Shouldn't really be using overcharge to get to the mega ship anyway. But I was planning on doing just a quick flick on and off. Well, we're not going to escape this, are we? T9s can't escape interdictions.
Scan detected.
Just a regular patrol scan. There's those stutters that just creep in. Don't know what causes that. I mean, we've been okay on frame rate so far, but then again, we are out in space, so this isn't where the frame rates get dodgy, is it? It's kind of on planet surfaces. I might have time to build this construction and then still do a mission. a ground mission, which would be cool.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Hello, Mr. Budman. Good greetings. Wait, what are you doing? There's not my pad? Oh, that's 25. Oh,
Scan.
bullocks. Yeah. We've only a couple of runs to go, Mr. Budman, and then the space relay is complete.
Docking successful.
Engines disengaged. Wow. Right, so for some reason we still need steel. So, steelio, oh, plenty of titanium. So, steel 50. Now, the rest I don't know because I need to refresh my screenshots. So, titanium 675. So let's just grab as much as we can. Oh! We're over. Great. And now we'll just pick up some aluminium. For the first time. We can only store 15, but at least that brings it down to 841.
Cargo holder.
Obviously we can't do 841 in one run. We'll have to come back, get a full load of aluminium, which obviously we can. And then we'll come back, just get that tiny little bit remainder, and that's it done. So yeah, one and a bit more runs after this. And I have refueled.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
I should actually do this. Look at that. Sometimes the route plotting, you see the progress bar, it goes halfway up and then it just stops. And it kind of aborts itself. Not sure why it does that. Yeah. Yes, Mr. Budman. Yeah, I'm nearly done. Just hasn't taken long at all because the mega ship's kind of literally next door. And it's like a one-stop shop. You know, it's got everything that we need under one roof. This has been relatively faster. I think I've done it in like an hour and a half quicker than what I would normally have done. I think it would have been 4 hours normally. You know, going to Inara, looking for places. Some might be 5 jumps away or 6 jumps away, then you got to come back. Oh, 5 jumps there, 6 back because you're heavier. You know, none of that. These are just single hops now. Crazy stuff. I ordered a mug from Elite, the Alliance mug. It's only because it's the only one they had. They had a sale on. Some of the merch was up to 90% off, so the mug was like £1.50. It was a T-shirt for £4, but they only had the small size. That's not good for me. Well, I don't know. Maybe it would have fit. It would have been tight though, but Yeah, they had a couple of merch items on sale, but I bought the mug. I already have an Elite Dangerous mug, but this particular one is the Alliance thing on it. It was cheap. I just got it. It was cheap. So hopefully I'll get that soon, and I'll be drinking my tea out of that mug when I'm playing. Makes sense. Not that I'm pledged or in alliance with the Alliance. I'm not in alliance with the Alliance at all. They should definitely do an Ashling Duval mug. Or maybe a calendar. The Ashling Duval summer calendar. Just don't do a Felicity Farseer calendar. Nobody needs to see that. I would definitely want to see that from far away. Can we see it? Because oh, there it is. I have to reduce my volume, I think, because the boost on this thing is coming through a little bit too loud at this time. Looks like we're going to slide this one in, guys. 2 small launch pads opposite this one big one. Gives you an idea of the size difference, I suppose. Are they small? Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
So this next run's just going to be aluminium only. That's it. We've zeroed everything except aluminium. I don't need to take a screenshot now. So the ship can store 740, so we'll end up with 101 remaining. So we'll go and get the 740, go back, get the 101, and we are done. Oh, lovely jubbly. And then hopefully we should have some high-tech stuff coming in, and maybe, hold on, maybe, I'll show you what the maybe is in a minute. Right, so maybe on here it'll say extraction, high-tech and colony. Maybe. I don't know if it's going to affect it that way though, because the space farm hasn't turned this into extraction and agriculture. So I don't know. But it might put some high-tech commodities into the Rusty Dog Orbital. That's the plan. If it doesn't work, well, we're screwed unless Frontier makes some tweaks and changes and bug fixes. Bang, 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 bang. Come on, Masslock. Yeah, two more one-hop trips and finite. And the stream has been going for 3 hours. But I have been talking and introducing and stuff, and then I made a couple of visits, one visit to the wrong system. I landed at Rusty Dog Orbital once instead of landing at the construction site. So if you cut out all of that crap, if you cut out all of the nonsense that I did, you could probably cut out half an hour out of that. So yeah, let's call it around 2.5 hours to get it done. For me anyway, because I've got a megaship next door, literally on my doorstep. What we can do, instead of having a belly load here... Oh, not again. We've just done this. What we can do is split the amount that we need, 856, divide it by 2, and just do 2 equal loads of 500 and 400 and whatever it is. This is annoying now. They should invent a module that you can do a scan in Super Cruise. Yeah, I know, Mr. Budman. I got it. It happened like on the last run. I couldn't, even if it was a parrot, I couldn't afford it anyway. I can't fight interdictions with a T9. This one won't let me do it. It can't win. I've tried it before, haven't I? You know, it's just a complete struggle, lose. So you may as well just submit. So 427 would be half-ish. I could do 500 now and 356 on the next one. It makes no difference. It's still 2 trips. That's not our pad. No freaking way. It's way too small. What do you mean loitering? I'm only just I'm preparing my landing, you pillock. You heathen of the galaxy.
Engines disengaged.
Wow. Right. Aluminum. There you go. Fill her up, boy. Right, it's costing me 1664 to buy it.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Let's try and remember that. Plot the route first, I think. No refuel.
Engines engaged.
And we get 27.2 jump range. I honestly didn't think I was going to complete this today. I thought I'll just do a couple of runs to get things started. But Jesus, like the first run we did, we got rid of all of the low quantity items in one go. So it was worth having a go. And I did want to know how much faster it was with the mega ships right next door. And yeah, it's not half the time, but it's probably knocking on for that. It's close. If I had to estimate, I would say that it would be maybe 4.5 hours having to consult Inara and do multiple jumps to different systems all the time, refreshing Inara, the whole thing. I haven't had to do any of that at all. Inara was not used. So it cut out so much time, and every jump to get everything was one jump. One jump there and one back. So instead of it being 4.5 hours, it's been like an hour and a half, hour and 3/4. That's the difference. but the grind is the same, right? It's the same amounts. It's just easier to grab because you're coming back fully loaded every single time. Now that's going to really help on something like if you are, what's the word, brave, yeah, if you're brave enough to do something like an Ocellus starport on your own, it's going to be quite a time saver even with that. But I don't think it's something I want to do, not on my own anyway. I wish I had these mega ships when I was building the when we were all doing the Rusty Dog Orbital one. When we set that one up, that would have been nice. They must have been planning the mega ships. They just brought them in after we'd all slaved away at the first ones. Still, there you go. They're here now, and that's what counts. I think the reason they brought them in late is just so that they can make us appreciate them more. Because if they came in at the same time, we wouldn't have appreciated them. Well, yeah, that's true, Mr. Budman. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I've had some amazing help building some of these things, honestly. I think this is my first one I've done completely solo. The only time I did one almost solo was when somebody delivered, I think one load, and I did the rest. But this one I think has been completely solo, and it's been fine. It'll be interesting to do like a platform as well. I haven't done one of those yet. Oh, come on. Yeah, there's a little bit of planning involved in what you build, where you build, and you know, like which slot you place it in and what you build into how it's going to affect your system, and also you know your economy. But also there's still some bugs in the game where things that you build aren't affecting other things when they really should be. So I think Frontier are going to be sorting those out, I believe. Right, so I paid 166 for this. Oh, I get two. Look at that, a little bit of a profit at the same time, and that's all I need. 101, and I'm done. Space relay constructed.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Nearly hit it there. Pulling away from the thing to get out of mass lock first, and then I'll point down to it. There we go. They had a bug and had to push out the... Okay. I think there's a bug where the whatever you build, whatever type of settlement you build on the surface of a planet doesn't affect any orbiting starport, and it should, but it doesn't. I think that's a bug at the moment, right? Ooh. Okay, this is the last time today we're going to be visiting Trailblazer Dream. And it has been a dream compared to before. This has been an easy run. Especially if you do live streams the length of the length that I do. I mean, if I concentrate, I could push 2 installations out in the time it takes me to do like a normal length live stream that I do. Okay, docking request 23.
Scan detected.
Again?
Scan detected.
Again? Why can't you inform each other that you're scanning me? Or all have the same software so that you know which ones have been scanned. They've got little ticks beside them. Right, 101 aluminium, and that's us done.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Get some fuel on board, because why not? Now, here's a little thing though, guys. Oh, actually no. I was going to say I'm not going to stop off at the construction place with this stuff. I was going to stop off at Rusty Orbital in order to clear my anonymous access first and then go and do it. But I'm not going to do that because once the construction is done, you need to re-instance out of there to see it anyway, right? So you need to clear out of there. So I will go back to the construction site first, and then I will break out of that instance to go to Rusty Dog Orbital to clear the anonymous access. And then when we come back, then we should see the completed space relay. And all it needs then is renaming, and I have ideas and things, but I don't know yet. I'm not going to rename it today. It can stay as it is. Yeah, that's it. Final run in now. Amazing. Oh, better not. Don't know where the cursor's going to be. It's always in the wrong place. So whoever named this had a bit of a stutter. Rizvision. But we'll stay with it for the moment. I'm not going to do any. I know if I bought a rename right now, it would. We get a frame rate drop right at the end. If I bought a rename now, it would rename instantly because it's only an installation, so they don't make you wait. I don't know why. I don't know what the difference is renaming a station over a starport. Renaming, sorry, an installation like this over a starport. Why one is instant and the other one takes until the next takeover or 7 days, whatever. I don't know. I don't know why. It just does. I'm sure there's less starports getting built than other items. Just because it takes longer, so I'm not sure why they do it that way. But it's beta, so maybe it'll get worked out and tweaked. Why is this suddenly feeling like the longest journey back? I've got these planets in the way. It feels like the longest. Yeah. The longest one in. Commander Bullet. Hey, Commander. 07. Okay, this is it then. The final docking. I think this construction site stays for a while, doesn't it? Or does it always stay? I'm not sure whether the other one is still there that we did on the space farm. It doesn't serve any purpose.
Docking request granted.
Right, so here we go. The final delivery. Unless I've made some monumental cock up, which I've never done before. No, it never happened. Yeah, we're all done now. Yeah, we're just over 3 hours in. And I'm gonna screenshot that this time. I might use it for something. Bing, 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 bing. Hey, no worries, Commander Bullet. You're not. Well, are you late? Well, I don't know. Don't know. It's fine. Structure detected. Oh, it's already done it? Yeah, there you go. No. Comms installation. Is it that? I don't know. Last time it put it near to it, didn't it? So we've got this one. I still think we have to jump out and come back in though. But I'm just going to nip over to Rusty Dog Orbital anyway. Where's that? Comms installation. Oh yeah, there it is, look. That's what we just built. It doesn't have a name on it, it's just called comms installation. Why have we got two of these then? Alright, before we go there though, just want to nip across the road to Rusty Dog Orbital. It's literally right there. Nasty dude, thank you. Yeah, all done, nice and quick. We'll go and visit it in a minute. We'll switch back to the T9's done its work, so we'll go and switch back to the Mandalay. And hopefully we'll start seeing changes. I don't know whether we have to wait for the tick over or whether in the next like 24 hours or something we'll start seeing changes on the Rusty Dog board, commodities board. I hope so. We might not see any at all. Maybe it's screwed. I'm just taking a chance that some high-tech commodities will start appearing on there. It's not going to happen instantly, of course, but... Okay, into Rusty Dog Orbital then, and swapping to the Mandalay. They should start incorporating AI ATC into this, so it can actually read out the names like welcome to Rusty Dog Orbital or welcome to Jameson Memorial.
Caution, deploy landing gear.
I have. Should have gone to Specsavers. Now, we have to pay off this.
Contact. Commence power down.
So we should be able to do that here.
Disposal.
And that should have cleared everything now. Oh yeah, do we have anything outstanding of outstandings? Nothing. So, because we do have our own interstellar factors here. So, hopefully within the next day or 2 days or 3 days or... Okay, make that instant. Okay. Make that instantaneous then. Jesus. The start of this stream, guys, you saw it. We had bio waste and hydrogen fuel. That's all we had on here. I've just built that high-tech thing. Check this out. Robotics, that's high-tech. Look at all the technology stuff that's come in. Medicines, machinery, foods, consumer. No agricultural stuff as such. But then the space farm isn't going to do anything, is it? The space farm is out there not affecting anything, I don't think. I don't know whether Frontier are going to change that. But look at this. The market's just... Oof, okay, we've got low quantities of everything, but things will pick up. I hope. I hope. I'd like to start seeing some more green stuff coming in now. Why is that green when it's only 42? But look at that. It's changed the commodities board instantaneously. This was fairly large before, but there's probably more here now. Oh, we have got an economy going here, guys. Jesus. I wasn't expecting it straight away. How did that happen? Isn't there supposed to be some background sim stuff going on? So there's all our tech stuff. Because obviously the space relay that we built affects the economy, the high-tech economy. Surely though, in the system map, the galaxy map, sorry, it can't be high-tech already. No, it can't, but this might change over time. We might get extraction and high-tech, or maybe a high-tech will replace extraction. I don't know. Maybe we'll get rid of colony, or we'll get all three. Extraction, high-tech, and colony. Oh, that's awesome, though, that we've managed to populate this board. Just bang. Just like that. And now, on the sys map, we have a full line of stuff. There it is. So this is affecting this. But this has got an agricultural settlement, which should also be affecting this, and it isn't. And I think that's a bug. Well, flippity flip. There you go. And then we've got the space farm up here, which because it's not here, or it's like, if we'd built the space farm here, then this would have had an agricultural commodities board. If we'd built it here, there, or we could build another one there. If we'd built it here and then built a platform or a starport here, then it would have been agricultural on this one. And it should have been, and it should be strengthened even more if we build agricultural bases here. And what about this one though? Can this affect back this way? So if we build an agricultural one there and one there. I'm surprised at this. I wasn't expecting that this space relay would affect this commodities board immediately. But if you watch the very beginning of the stream, I brought this commodities board up, and it was bio waste, and it had like 5, and hydrogen fuel was like 3. So what I'd like to see now over time is some of these quantities going up and these getting into the greens, and I think that's like a healthier economy. How far is the system from the bubble? It's about 150 light years, 200, depending where you're from. But let's say from Seoul, it is 202 light years from Seoul. We're just building on the fringes of the bubble. It's right there. We're here. Wow. Alright, so let's swap ships and let's go and see this thing that we just built. We can't land on it with the Type 9 anyway, so we may as well take either this fast thing, this, which is fastish. That's all that's here actually. This is the fastest thing I have, I think. In terms of top speed, I don't think anything can beat this. Yeah, let's get the little eagle, why not? Man, look at the size of the fonts. Right, this thing can boost. It's got no shields, so we have to be careful, but it can boost like an absolute beast. I don't think I dare boost out of the mail slot, because if it touches it, it's gonna get destroyed. So no way.
Disengage from landing pad. Exit the station quickly and safely.
Does the top speed of this, without boost, beat the boost speed of the Mandalay? I think the Mandalay can boost around 640 something. Oh, look at this. I actually don't know now because the figures are so close. Top speed 646 without boost. Including boost, we have to do 2 of them at least. There you go. Was that, is that 858? 859. 859 boost. Right, so now we need to go to RISV Vision. There you go. So that double construction site thing's gone. What about the construction site on the space farm? Ah, that's gone now. So I think the construction one will disappear on the next server tick. Because it's not needed. There's no point it being there. Alright, let's go check it out. Oh god, this thing is not a T9, is it? We don't have an overcharge on this.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, so here I am. Got a little ship kit on it as well. Ooh, hello. Oh, it hasn't got the thing. Remember, Rusty, no shields. Doesn't have any of those passageways. It looks like they're all sealed. Yeah, but all the doors are sealed. I thought it... Okay. Didn't it say that the launch pad minimum was medium, but it hasn't got any launch pads.
Non-integrity compromised.
And 100% for sure, it didn't mean the construction site, because that's got large launch pads on it. Yeah, so that construction site has got large, medium, small. When we were building this or going to construct it, it actually said that the maximum launch pad size was medium. And that was a lie, because there isn't any, because there's no contact for a landing. There isn't one. What is this? 4 kilometers away. Is that just a label of something? Or is that just what you have to target? Yeah. Why is it 4 kilometers then? So can this be scanned? You know, like we scan megaships? What exactly are you pointing at? What's those two things just sticking out like that? So yes, it is a comms installation. And all those CQC type doors and corridors are all sealed off. See, this would have been one of them. And it's all sealed. So just to make a point here, if we pop in here, click here, select construction. Let's say we're going to build another one right now. Maximum landing pad size, medium. What? And that's on both. We built this one, the Itchenea one. That's what we've got. Why does it say maximum landing pad size medium when it doesn't have any landing pads? Oh, thanks, Mr. Budman. Appreciate that. Bring some commodities with you, though. So there you go. My purpose today was to change my commodities board, and job done. That lighting is terrible. They need to fix that. Right, so quickest way back to Rusty Dog Orbital.
Integrity critical. Eject.
One more thing on the insurance. Who cares? Doesn't make any difference at this point. Will I end up back at Rusty Orbital? I don't know. I thought I might. Yeah. Yeah, baby. It would have been cheaper to get a taxi. Shields are offline. No, they're not. They're not. How can the shields be offline if we don't have any? That's like saying that my fog lights don't work when I haven't fitted any fog lights. Anyway, I'm not going to argue. Let's step back into my beautiful Mandalay. Got my Python 2s here, but I can't remember if this is my I can't remember if this is my combat one or is it my one that I just the one that was, you know, the pre-built one that comes in the store for you. Yeah, it is. It's all standard look. So we need to engineer this Python up. It's just completely bog standard. Okay. That's a British slang for you guys. Bog standard. Normal. Just normal, average, bland. Yeah, it's just a bog standard looking car. Beige. Unnoticeable. Nobody cares. It's not flash. Bog standard. Right. Okay. We got shields this time. I'm not sure if I'm quite fully allied with my major faction here. Cobra 5, brilliant ship. A classic reborn. Yeah. Reborn and done better. But the Cobra 5 might be superior to the 3 in every single way, but the Cobra 3 still is the iconic ship. And the Cobra 5 can never take that away from it. It is the iconic ship, isn't it? Yeah, bog is a toilet, yeah. So I don't know, bog standard, I don't know where the bog bit comes in. I don't think it's got anything to do with toilet or swamps. Bog standard. I'm not quite sure why. Maybe it's got some bathroom related things. Oh, it's just assassination ones. So clean just means don't harm anybody else. Covert means be very, very quiet. Travel to Night Industries. It's an illegal mission. I'm not going to do illegal missions in my own system. Aha, I'm not quite fully allied. I'm not going to do illegal missions in my own system. No. Sorry. This one, that's covert, and that is in a neighboring system. And because it's only one person, it doesn't get me notoriety, I don't think. So, oh, actually, it might. It might. Where's all these kill the criminal factions? I guess there aren't any. Oh, there's plenty of crash site ones. Actually, rather than do that, I wasn't going to do any, but I could kick in some of the power play ones where we're getting from the data port. But I'll tell you what, let's have a look and see if there is any mission we can do on that power play where we can go to a system and go to a settlement, carry out the data port mission, but that there's anarchy there. Let's see. Then if so, then I'll do one now. Otherwise, we'll go somewhere else. So, recover and research. Do you want to start again? Let's start again. Recover, research and industrial data from acquisition systems. Okay. So this is kind of cool because this way it's not saying specific. Last time, remember, it said we had to go to Kobarama, a very specific system. This one is just saying acquisition systems. So we can go and find a settlement belonging to an anarchy faction, and then we will not get notoriety. Yeah, both the same, aren't they, Mr. Budman? One's got hair, one doesn't. Okay, so acquisition systems. Right, let's do that. So into the power play, and we want to go to this second one, and we want to get to Aisling Double, so Aisling Double, and we want acquiring, and we have to maybe travel a little way because we are quite away from Aisling Doubles. Great, this popped up because I clicked something and now I can't make it go away. Ain't that sweet? You see, I don't have a system map for that system. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen 3 powers going at it before. See, now what made that go away? I clicked up here, but I'd already tried that 16 times already. So what is this? I'm just seeing bubbles. I'm sure last time we had triangles. And now just bubbles? Well, maybe it is bubbles for acquisition systems. Okay, so let's go here. So this is the system map of a possible system. So now we need to go to factions. Nobody's in anarchy, so forget this. Don't we really want to be looking for high pop systems? Well, there's 3 people fighting over this one. 2.2 million. Alright, let's have a wander over to Desiangli. Aisling's not doing very well here at the moment. Okay, Mandalay. Is this my power play Mandalay? It is. Let's go. Good thing we brought it then. I don't know if there's any anarchy factions in this system, but we're going to find out. Okay, RDO. Catch you next time. I'll be back.
Detachment complete. Moderate speed on exit.
Oops, I wasn't quite ready. Oh, shit. I wasn't ready. I wasn't lined up. Look at all the traffic coming in and out now. All the wakes. Have we got loads of wakes? Yeah.
You are clear of station restriction. We hope to see you again.
People bringing in commodities and doing all the shopping. Getting my economy going. I'll have my own mafia soon. Rusty Dog Mafia. The Wolf Pranos. Mr. Jamsey, top dog, whoa. Hello, hello, Commander the Jamsey. I think you've been here already, haven't you? Weren't you here before? Yeah. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate it. Top dog level. Yep, that's the one. Ding, ding, ding. Thank you, sir. You know, it was actually because of you guys' support on the channel, I was able to get this video recorder ordered the other day. It's so cool. I've been wanting one for 5 years. I just never got round to it. I kept looking on Marketplace on Facebook to see if there was a decent one that wasn't too far away to go to pick one up, and I just ended getting this one on eBay. Oh, whoa! Mr. Jamsey, 5 memberships straight in. Look at that. Thank you so much. How cool. So, who are we going to welcome into the family? Double G01, RSR, MDG, Captain Falcor, Warsmith Darko, and Hikoa Dean. Welcome to the family. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome. Oh, it's not a camera. It's a video recorder player thing. Because I've got loads of tapes, VHS tapes that I've had in my possession since the VHS era, with all F1 races on and some movies you can't get hold of anymore and stuff. And well, you can, but they're hard to get hold of. And I just wanted to digitize them, you know. And I've been, one day I'm going to get a video recorder, one day I'm going to get a video. And I asked in the neighborhood, has anyone got a video recorder? And I finally got this one. And it turned out it was only 40 minutes down the road, but I ordered it through eBay and they shipped it anyway. And it was, yeah, I got it for £22 because they put no reserve on it. And it's in really good, it's got a couple of scratches on the top, but nothing that would bother you. It's just like, it looks in fantastic condition, super clean. It looks like it's hardly been used. It's so clean, and it's 6-channel and all that stuff, so it's nice. Oh, Mr. Budman, wow.
Bud, for your kind donation of £25. I hope it got turned down.
That's right, 6 heads, yeah, 6-head Nikon thing. Thank you, Mr. Budman. Wow, you guys, what's happening? Thank you. Oh, I don't know where I'd be without you guys. That's paid for the video recorder. Yeah, no, it's only got the super fast rewind, I think. It's very cool. I mean, it's old technology now, isn't it, compared to, you know, but what can you do? Right, so we're here. So let's have a look and see if there's an anarchy faction. Oh, baby. Okay, but that doesn't mean anything yet. The Jet Brotherhood. They've only got 1% influence. Do you have any? No. No, you don't have any. See, they don't own any settlements or nothing. So this system is a bust. Nicht gut. Oh wow, $6,000. Yeah, I was going for a blood test today, but I forgot that I was supposed to fast for 10 hours, and I didn't. I had something to eat. I completely forgot, and so they've changed it to Tuesday now, and then they want to put me on a 24-hour monitoring blood pressure thing. Oh, this system would be ideal if we have an anarchy. 1.7 influence, but okay, so here we can go here, and if we have to kill people, I'll try not to, but if we have to kill people, we won't get any into trouble for it. So these are the kind of systems that you want. Let's go. And why are you overcharging? It's going to take you ages to get to Ion. Ion, I don't think I've heard of Ion. Yeah, I got the cable for the transfer, and I have the Elgato. I don't know what model it is. It doesn't say the model on it. It doesn't say it on the box. It doesn't say it on the device. But it's an Elgato. I'll show it. I'll show you guys what it looks like. It's an Elgato capture device, and it brings all the cables the SCART coming out, going to RCA, you know, triple RCA, and then from triple RCA into USB. No, that's not right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, and then USB goes into the thing. So give me a sec. Right, so it's the Elgato. Oh no, here. There's one on Amazon. 70 quid. Jesus, what did I pay for mine? I have no idea. Right, give me a moment and I'll pop it up on screen. It works well. Elgato's really good stuff. They make good stuff. So I knew I was getting a decent one. I bought it years ago though, this thing. I've had it quite a while. So yeah, this thing. So you've got this, looks like a PS2 thing, doesn't it? But then I've got the cables that go from here, male to male, and then there's another cable that Elgato brings that takes it to USB. Yeah, it's just this one. USB 2 capture device card. That's all it is. Doesn't have a model number that I can see anywhere. Video capture resolution 480. Is it really? That's not going to matter with VHS anyway. But yeah, comes with Elgato video capture, composite to SCART capture, composite video RCA stereo cable. Resolution is that I'm capturing in 4:3 ratio, so 640 by 480. But for VHS, it's all I need, and it's already digitized a movie today. That looks like the Elgato, doesn't it? But it's a cheaper version. Did you know? Yeah, Elgato's a good manufacturer though. But yeah, it works perfectly. And I don't need it more than 640. And if I wanted to get a better result, there's AI technology now which can supersize it up twice the size and enhance the video as well. So if I need to get an enhanced version, I have the software to do that as well. So yeah, I'm really tough with it. And the movie I wanted converting over is done. But these tapes have been with me since, well, think the ones with the Formula One races from 1995. What's that? 30 years? They're 30 years old, man. I don't think I'll be able to convert all the F1 races over though, because it's practice sessions, qualifying, race. I probably won't bother with practice sessions. But if you're looking at qualifying and race, so you're looking at 5 hours in real time, because you can't speed it up, 5 hours per event, and it's every single F1 race since 1995 to 2002, I think. Yeah, yeah, tapes do degrade. I have looked after them though. They've been kept well. They've been kept well, but now, you know, once they're digitized, that's it. I'm just gonna need a frickin' hard drive or a what do you call it, a SSD to put them on. It's never ending, isn't it? $1.2 million miles. What is that in Elite? What's DL? What's losing my DL? What's DL? And I don't know what TYVM is either. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what I paid for mine. I don't know if it was around that price tag or not. Oh, driver's license. Ah. 1.2 million miles. You should have told them in light years. You should have told them in light years. I've done, yeah, did the Kessel run in so many parsecs, whatever it was. That's not time, it's distance. Yeah. How many miles since your last MOT? Yes, Denzel. Yeah, remember those? Because the video used to fade in and out, didn't it, with the protection? And then you used to get like a little box in between the cables that would filter it all out. It's like now hacking all that de novo protection on games because it's just the anti-cheat software that they use on games. Not for cheating in games, but for anti-piracy software. It gets hacked, and it turns out that if people were buying a game, having problems running it because of this de novo anti-piracy crap that they tag on, and so they would download pirated versions of the game that they'd already bought anyway, which I think is fine. If you've already paid for the game and you want to download a pirate version, yeah, yeah, I got no quibble with that. And they were able to install the pirated version perfectly well, no problem, because it had the de novo protection ripped out of it. Because it was just it's invasive in your system. I went to Mars last week. Yeah. You could incorporate your fantasies. I could say, yeah, I was busy yesterday. I couldn't make the meeting. I was busy flying an Airbus A321 from Saudi Arabia to Turkey, so couldn't make it. Huh? Chatting women up at the bar. Yes, I'm an airline pilot. Here's my simulator. Oh, I thought you said you were going to stimulate me. No, show you my simulator, I said. I'll get a taxi. Right, anyway, why am I here? I'm here to kill. So. No, I'm not. I'm actually here to get data from data ports. Can you stimulate or simulate? Yeah, no, this movie hasn't been played for, I don't know. I can't remember the last time I saw it. When I had a video recorder last time, I guess. Right. Oh. I've forgotten the mission. Hold on. Hold on.
Warning. Dangerously high temperatures
Don't be
detected.
scared. Research and industrial. That was easy to find last time. So we'll keep redoing this base because it's going to work, I think. 8 units of research and industrial. If we are lucky, we might be able to get all 8 here. If we're lucky. It's a fairly big base. And it's anarchy. So, death can happen. Hey, Moxus. Is that right? Wow. Yeah, right now I would put them on hard drives. Yeah. I've never heard about that before. Right. How? Oh, what have you got? Right. No, you're number one. Duh.
Can I help you?
Yeah, you just did. Thanks.
Entering pressurized environment.
All the places in the galaxy, I assume you're here for something?
Yes, I am here. I'm here for your security clearance, mate. And all of the time. Oh, what is it? Research and what? Oh, was it industrial? Power research, power industrial. Oh, now you give me the association. What I wanted last time.
Security profile cloned.
Now you give me association. Yeah, stick them on Google Drive or something. But actually, they're about a gig or something like that. So, but no, I wouldn't say precious. I mean, it's just that a movie that was just hard to get hold of, and I do have some personal videos on there as well. Right, so industrial, we've got extraction. We've got one there. Okay, so the alarms are in the power building for sure. And we've got, so the habitat, that's, oh, it's actually a small place then. So habitat's got one, power center's got one, industrial's got one. And we are in, I don't know, where are we? Extraction. But this doesn't have what we want. However, what was the other one? Classified. But that has to be done from a reinforcement system. So no good here anyway. Right, so now the question is, can we get into the power plant with level 2 security? Quite maybe. Quite maybe, possibly. Yep.
Entering pressurized environment.
Oh, stuttery frame rates again, thank you very much. Drops down to 33, back up to 60.
Don't get many new faces around here. What do you want?
Go about your business.
That's against the law!
Hey, just gonna check something out a minute. You turned up anything?
Entering restricted area. Leaving restricted area.
Alarms are down.
You chose to come here?
Why are you so close?
We really do get all types here.
Are you gonna go for a walk? Classified. That's what we want for the other mission.
Hey,
We're not getting very lucky, are we?
Dangerously high temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
And we've been here. They don't have the one that we want. Oh boy, oh boy. We did not strike it lucky on this particular instance. What we need to find is an anarchy's place, just like this, however, with a lot more buildings.
what's your problem?
Entering pressurized environment.
Don't jab me, woman. I'll come over there and I'll kick your ass. Industrial isn't what we want, isn't it?
Downloading data.
Chill.
Transfer complete.
Should we get that anyway?
Not hiding anything, are you?
You
won't beat me!
Yes.
Complete.
Yes, Marty. I think it's a bug in the software since they introduced the system colonization.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Right. Let's pop up into space. Come back down and see if we've got different data.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Just for fun.
This is a...
Right in the guts because I can. Do a forward flip over here. Oh, you can't flip around. Oh, never mind. If in an SRV you can. Boom, 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 doom, doom, doom. Okay. We'll go up and down and see if we've got different data. I know where to go for stuff now. See ya. Every time a carrier jumps. No idea. Don't know. Okay, flippity. Flip, 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 flip. Oh! In that case, I should have disengaged sooner. Is it major? Major excavation base. Now, major do it. Or is it Maiga? Maiga. Amiga? Amiga. Yeah, if you switch around the first two letters, it's Amiga. It's a pity that the Anarchy faction only owns this one place. Because that's another thing you would want ideally is the Anarchy faction owning more than the one settlement. Or in control of more than one settlement. Okay. Right, we know where the alarms are, and we know how to get level 2. And we know that we've parked too far away.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
Oh, wait a minute. Come on, run, run, run. If person comes through door, level 3 access is instantly attainable. If person comes through door.
Security probe.
Bang, level 3, straight in. I will kill you now.
Entering pressurized environment.
We don't often get visitors. What are you up to?
Hello, Sherman, with your illuminous beard and eyes. I could just kill you. Did he? I don't know. I got my volume down a little bit, so I don't hear it. Damn, I can't get comfortable, man. Research is fine.
Downloading data.
The guy's coming back.
Transfer complete.
They're over here!
Sorry. That's on you, I'm afraid. Okay, so we did get that. So the radio activity data is also useful, so might as well get that.
Connection lost.
Ah,
Downloading data. Transfer complete.
yeah, it turns out, right, that the building schematics aren't useful in
Stabilized.
in the base building, the construction system, colonization at all. Because we were collecting some of those, weren't we, just to see if they were going to be useful. And they weren't.
Dangerously high temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
Oh, I kill you. Oh, me?
Where you going?
Take him out!
You can't take me out. You haven't even asked me on a date yet. Classified. Ooh, manufacturing instructions.
Downloading data. Transfer complete.
Yes, because sometimes going through these bases, you're trying your level best not to kill anybody
Leaving pressurized.
because of obvious reasons, and then they end up coming at you, and you're trying to avoid killing them and everything. So now that I can freely kill them, I'm going to. As kind of a revenge.
Entering pressurized.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm going now.
Dangerously high temperature detected.
Okay, now I know where I am. So we want to be over here. Just in case you had any quibbles, queries.
Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
Political doesn't help, does it? I can't get what I want. Well, how many have we found? 2? Nah, you don't need power up.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
Where's the little flying dude? No skimmers? Couldn't afford one? Now, where did you just go? Oh, what a shot! I had half the banister thing in the way. I was in midair and I still got him. You just got sniped by a guy called Wesley. Wesley? Wesley Snipes? Anyway, Wesley would snipe if he had this rifle. Oh, I know who Jeff Dunham is, yeah. It's not my thing, though. I have watched him before, but it's not really my thing. Same with that other one. What's that other puppet? Is it something face? I don't know. It's not really my thing. I'll tell you what though, if you want to get nostalgic, if you want to see a ventriloquist, like somebody who's on like next level, you have to go back to, I think, 1970s UK. There was a guy called Ray Charles, and his puppet was called Ray Allen and Lord Charles. So Lord Charles was the ventriloquist puppet, and he was like some posh upper class twit, you know, with a monocle and everything. And Ray Charles was such a really good ventriloquist. You would never see his lips move at all. Nothing. He was so good. Best guy, best ventriloquist I've ever seen. Yeah, so maybe YouTube him, Ray Allen and Lord Charles. Very talented ventriloquist. I don't know what sordite. I don't know what that is, man. Sorry. Oh, where am I going? Oh, felt. Is it felt face? That other puppet thing? Felt face? Yeah. It's okay. It's mildly humorous for me. It's okay. But I couldn't watch too much of it though. But felt face is okay. But I don't know. I don't have a big thing for ventriloquism. Ventriloquism. Yeah, ventriloquism. I don't really have a big thing for it. Right, let's go again.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
I don't know how many we've got. Now, hopefully, person of interest will show up through that door again to come and examine the screen here. It's not going to give me an accurate number, is it? Make sure I don't miss. Oh, it's 20. It's nearly 2:30 in the morning. Senor Wences. Okay. I've got it marked. Come on. Oh, these frame rate issues, man. It's getting bad now. You're just going to stand there all day? I kill you. Fine.
I don't think so. We need help here now. I'm going to call in an alert.
Security profile cloned. Entering pressurized environment.
Industrial, we need that.
Downloading data.
It's nice when you're in anarchy. You can just not give a crap.
Downloading data. Transfer complete.
Now, Mr. Standstill.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected. Leaving.
Where the hell were you coming from? What's this, an elevator? Since when did they start appearing? Okay, I ain't never seen that before.
Vital signs stabilized.
Right, so that guy that was stood at the window, I'm going to move him.
Pressurized environment.
I know where he is because he's red. Death will become him. For sure.
I can see him.
Entering pressurized environment.
Good for you. You see me, you die. Industrial.
Downloading data.
We only need 8 of these, so we're not far now. How's my Wi-Fi signal? Ah, I can wait.
Transfer complete. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged. Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
Am I not looking in the right direction, or is he just blocked? Someone's over there. There we go. That not grab anyone's attention?
Entering pressurized.
Not so much standing now, are you? Yeah, brainless twonk. Oh, research, we need that.
Downloading data.
No, they move and you don't. No, I don't know where that came from. I thought he was in a little corridor and then the door's closed. So I don't know whether he's trapped inside it or it's actually a moving elevator or lift, as we call it. It's a lift and it's a putter downer as well. It's a taker downer. It's a taker upper and a taker downer.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature.
I can see him!
So can I. Yep, pillock. There's 2 of them there.
Hostile in the area.
Hostile in the area! Oh, call the police! Ah.
Try this.
Not today, Francesca.
Negative. No contact. Taking damage!
You haven't won yet!
I have now. You will always come to the dark side. Right. Where are we? Ship, please. See you guys. Where are you?
Just heard something. Looking into it.
Right here, buddy.
You're gonna die!
See you later. You could have just turned the other butt cheek and pretended you didn't see me. So let's see how many I've got now. No, you can't get into the cockpit that way. So we're looking for research and industrial, yes? And we want 8. Oh, what do we do with them, by the way? What do we do with them? Deliver it to any friendly fortified or stronghold within control range. Within control range. Okay. So, how many have we got? Does it tell us here, by the way? Yes, it does. Right, so the source system we need is the one we're in. That's this one, isn't it? So we've got 2 Nguraguragas, and we need... That's 3 of those. Oh, is that all? Wait a minute. Okay, so 2 research and 3 industrial in this system, and that's it. So we need 3 more. Okay, we'll have to do another run then. Bye. Turn around. See if we can get 3 more, then we are good to go. Let's just go in all guns blazing on this one then. Let the alarms ring out as they may. I'll try to not set off any alarms. But you know, I might just have to. And if level 3 is available first, oh, timing. If you look out the window, I'll have to kill you. Okay, we have access to the entire place. Acquire target first. Sure, we could bring the alarms down, but where's the fun in that? Now he's not raising the alarm because he didn't see me do anything. Did you drop your shields? Where the hell did he go? Oh, he's there. That would have got a bit of attention. Cop didn't see me do it. I never did it. Don't take your shields down.
Entering pressurized environment.
Hey.
No need to stand so close.
Yeah, I was just wondering, can you tell me where the Okay, doesn't matter. My gun just accidentally came out of its pocket. Oh, there's one.
Downloading data.
Oh, we've got onion poles here as well. I'll have to get one of those. So we need 2 more now. And then that's the first task of power play done. Woohoo!
Transfer complete.
Faction associates as well. That's a thing, isn't it?
Downloading data.
Alarms going off because we didn't take the alarms down, so local alarms are going off. But there's no guards to come
Transfer complete.
because we've socked them all into the middle of next week.
Environment.
Let's go bring the power down.
Entering pressurized environment.
Dun 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 dun. Under pressure. Well, they said it was a pressurized environment.
Restricted area. Leaving restricted area.
Ah, sorry, not quick enough. Classified's not what we want. So, what do we need? 1 more? Can we get it here?
Entering.
Help me, OB3 Kenobi. You're my only hope. Let's see, there's one data port in here, and let's see if it's
No need to stand.
yeah, well, don't stand so close to me. That should be their song, shouldn't it?
Why are you so close?
So I can definitely not miss. Why do you think? Yes!
Downloading data.
That's it. That's the 8 that we need, I believe. And while I'm downloading data, only 2 technicians left. Well, you're not security, so I'll leave you. You leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. Deal? Deal. No?
What are you doing?
Not so much, Daryl. Take care. Oh, by the way. Bang, bang. Oh, the fun. Right. I did say I wasn't going to shoot him, and I kept my promise. Ah, lovely. So we've got this, 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 this. Rockstar. Rockstar? Rock star? No. No. Talking of Rockstar, when's GTA 6 coming out? Been too long, man. Right, just to confirm then that we have 8 items as required. So power industrials from here is 4. So we need power research has to be 4 too. 3? Wait a minute. Oh no. How did you get... Okay, I guess I must have calculated badly then. Yep. So 4 and 5, 6, 7. Oh, we've got to do another run. We need one more now. I thought we had it. Right, let's swap instances then. Up into Super Cruise and back. For hopefully the last time.
3, 2, 1.
Come on. Man, the sun's gone down, hasn't it, behind that planet? And it's plunged us into darkness. Coming in. Dodgy frame rates not helping. Okay, we can try and get level 3 straight away from the window again. If we can get the timing. Open the door. Oh, it must be scripted that way, which is fine with me. I don't know what the hell just happened there.
You're going down! Ah!
Vicious, vicious, vicious. Come on. Over here. Scan that. Oh yeah, we need to get the alarms down. Okay. I forgot.
Entering pressurized environment.
How you doing?
We might have an intruder in the restricted area.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Well done. And you just watched it all happen. Back of the head. Right, alarms are down. Oh, power panel. Power panel. We might get what we want here. Nope, it's association data. Yeah, I'll skip the rest. Right, 2 more data ports to go, I guess.
Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
Good to see someone.
This is a highly pressurized environment. Yes! Oh, we got 2 of the buggers. Let's get both. All of these are good, I think. I don't have my little tool running, so I don't know, but... Put your pea shooter away. That's it. We've got everything we need. The tarpert. No, Clive, because you know I've had so many missions where I've had to try and avoid killing them, and then I've ended up having to, and getting notoriety all the time. When I tried so hard to try and not kill anybody, so now I'm kind of venting in a way. You know, I just want to get it out of my system and just kill them. Why did I hesitated there because I thought I saw somebody. But I guess not. Okay, so we've got to take it back to a fortified or a stronghold system. At least that's one task crossed off the list. So we should have more than we need now, for sure. I'm going to triple double check it because I don't trust them. So power industrial from this system is 6. Power research from this system is 3. That makes 9. We only need 8. And it says fortified or stronghold. Okay. No problem. So power play map. I don't know why expansion and contested are on. So stronghold or fortified are both on. For Ashling only. Great. Yeah, you'll pick it up, man. You'll catch up. Just learn from all my mistakes. You can't go wrong. It's the best way. All those people will magically respawn and be all put back together again. No pixels were harmed. Okay, so we can just drop this off anywhere. Well, maybe not there. Gibson Station. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Go. I guess if the other mission collecting data, the classified data, is as easy as this one, although it's a bit more restrictive, isn't it? Because on this one we had to pick up 8, and on the classified we have to pick up 8 as well. But this was easier because we had 2 types to choose from, industrial and research. So therefore there was twice the excuse me, bloody lemonade. So there was twice the possibility of us getting what we wanted. Well, the other one, it has to be classified on its own. Son of Gib. Right, here we go then. Gibson Station. So we're just 3 minutes shy of 5 hours. But we have built a space relay and completed a power play mission. So, not too bad, is it? Considering I did the space relay solo, it's fine. It's not a bad. That's not a bad night's work.
Zorgon Peterson Romeo Uniform 0.
Okay, this is a little bit optimistic.
During docking procedures, your docking request has been approved. Proceed at your...
Are you sure you don't want to revoke that?
3-0.
I've just smashed into your mail slot there. That's what he said. Right, in we go then. Numero 30. Wherever that is. There it is. Il numero 30. Por favore. Yeah, that wasn't bad. We did okay. I mean, luckily that we had an anarchy system to deal with. So if we can get the same on the classified ones, if we can find a system that's classified, that's for the classified, if we can find a system that's anarchy, we can just keep repeating in the same station over and over. It just might take a few more runs. That's all. Okay, so let's hand it in and get that mission complete. So into contacts then, into the power contact, and we're handing in research and industrial. We're going to have one left over. Oh no, we'll hand them all in. Yeah, hand them all in. Extra merits. There you go. Bingo. We've got extra merits earned for handing an extra one. And now it should be complete. So we've got this one to do as well. That's in reinforcement, but it's only one type of data we can pick up. And then we've got 2, transport the power commodities. That's a quick trip. 1, you know, it's a trip there. Pick up, drop off. Pick up, drop off. Do the classified, and then all we have to do is get into a ship and destroy 10 ships in LHS 3439, which LHS 3439, come on, LHS, does it have ringed planets? Yeah, okay, so we have a chance at some extraction sites. Oh, that's where we started the stream. Well, almost a full circle. Like how engineering used to be, remember? Didn't complete the full circles. Anyway, guys, I'm done. I've got my lovely shiny ship there. And yeah, that's it. Good night, Zontar. Take care, man. That's it. I will catch you guys on the next one. And until then, have an absolute blast, like I just did. Take care, and good night. Bye-bye.